Man. Things just ain't the same without the boys. Now that I know that they're no longer back in town. Navi all alone. These are truly the darkest of days. Don't even watch Achami, just fade me in. Good day, good people. It is a day. It is a somber day. What are you doing over it? Okay. Alright, good. Pardon me. He's new. I digress. It's another fine day in the year of the resolve. But no amount of resolve could prepare me for what we witnessed not last time. Last time was actually a day of celebration. Uh-huh. I like it. I actually didn't like it last week when the boys, they're not okay. And it breaks my heart tremendously to see them gone. I almost cried. I think I might have cried a little bit with Navi. Cause man, that was sad. They were the boys, man. They were the boys. I love them, for real, for real. That being said, welcome back. It's more Genshin. Nuzlocke. We are in Act 5, so things are about to go wild. Wild and crazy kids here. Let's jump into Genshin. I'll be real with you. I don't even think we have any wishes right now. I'm sorry. Calm down, Catherine. Let me prepare to switch you guys over. Yeah, I have not played since Monday, so I'm pretty sure we have 0 wishes, so, I mean, we'll see. Once again, I'm pretty sure 0 wishes. Watcha-cha. Yeah, watcha-cha, son. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got no wishes. The Kings, yeah, our boys. I missed them already. Wishes we have none, correct? Correct?
Don't worry, Avi, it's like Cody WrestleMania 39. He didn't finish the story in WrestleMania 40. He finished it, so I believe in you.
I'll be fine. The boys are gone now. Here, that's fine.
Love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it shapes?
Why, Aaron? Why are we getting this out of the way so early? Yeah, you know what? I guess we had a for the boys. Hey, 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 hey. I was so afraid to poke myself in the eye. Everybody dance for the boys in remembrance. Him with the cabbage. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, fantastic. And two, we are done. The boys. That was for you. That being said, it's what they would have wanted. Farazan sweep, shake the finger. Also, welcome in, opening it up. How you doing? Also, the ones for Agus. How you doing? Yeah, we got no wishes. We have wishes? Wait, where did I get those from? I didn't play this game. We're just gonna get them all out of the way then. Yam, bam, sham, wham, bam. I miss the boys. I didn't know we had wishes. That's crazy to me. I don't know where I got these premos because I sure didn't play yesterday. Or I guess we played like for a second Monday, but we used all of our wishes, right? Where did I get these primos from? Where did I get these two from? What's going on? What did I do? I did do things. I did play the game. I was building Father, so I did that one world quest so that I could get to the boss, or I guess the boss fight that I needed to build Father. That's what that's how I got these. I understand now. We have some wishes, you guys. This is not how we do our wishes. Okay. Let's go see Mr. Tiller and do this correctly. Let's go see our guy real quick, and then we'll actually start the episode. What is this? Oh, Windtrace is back? Oh, dope. That's more primos. That's awesome. I like Windtrace. It's always fun. I wonder what they got new. Sayu, yeah, we got Sayu already. Little Sayu constellation I'm not mad at. Is Sayu alive? Yeah, Sayu's alive. And to be honest, Sayu's almost built. I think we were building Sayu for a minute. Not completely built, but I was starting to build her. Maybe not for maybe I was starting to build the constellations too. Not the constellations, the artifacts too. But we have Sayu, we have C2 Sayu, which is increasing that. Okay. That's not bad. That's not a bad constellation either. Alright, let's head on down there. Navia, you will definitely be in the party for today. Let's walk on over here. Talk to Mr. Tiller. Break out. No. Let's experiment with the party a little bit. I'm gonna keep you two in. Noel, I think we are almost really at a point where we can survive without you. I do like to keep you in though, just because you are a very good, in case of emergency, somebody's dying. Your shield either pops up, or I just put you in and pop up the shield. That being said, I've had fun exploring with you, so you can come into the party just for today. Just for today. Let's see how this all works out. Mr. Tiller, nobody died. In fact, I didn't even know I had primos. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of nuts. Purple! Also, let me pull up the Twitch side real quick. Make sure I don't miss those redeems. Here, put you over to the side. Perfect. It's just the one I miss all the time is the battery check. So I like to have it up on the side so I can see it. I should probably just attach a sound to it, to be honest. Mr. Tiller, nobody's dead. We're about to enter Fontaine Act 5, or I guess we're in Fontaine Act 5, and speaking of,
80%.
we're at 80%, baby. We don't need to plug in right now. Probably won't need to for the rest of the stream, to be honest. But I digress. Mr. Tiller, nobody's dead. And that's cool. We'll pop this though. Hey, look, she yells breaking news? I don't know if I've ever paid attention to that. Purple, yeah, we're breaking out Orpal today.
Don't blink.
She's not super duper good yet, but she is passable for right now. Hi, what did I miss? We weren't gonna have any wishes, but then I realized I did do some playing of this game, so we have a couple of wishes. So we're just gonna do a couple wishes, welcome in Cherry. You've missed nothing story-wise, and nobody's dead. We're just making some wishes and having a good time. We probably won't get anything here. I need to decide who I'm pulling on. We gotta pull on Mommy. I would like, admittedly, constellations for all of these people, and I don't think we have, what's her name? Is it Layla? Is that right? Here, not history. Stop, behave. I already know my history. We just got fathered. No, not that. This. Yes, it is Layla. Barely remember her. That being said, let's do it. Once again, don't expect anything from these wishes. We just got our 5-star. Last time we got a bunch of weapons. Don't expect a thing. I don't even think I expect a 4-star, to be honest. We have exactly enough for one more wish. Ain't that something? Ain't that the bee's knees? And just like that, the bee's knees said you ain't getting nothing. That can be taken so wrongly. What did I say? What did I say? And how much should I regret it? These are the real questions. Alright. We are going back to... We have new story quest available? Whose? Couldn't be me. We'll never know. Meeting is also parting. Don't do this to me. Man. You can't make that the name of your... Fine. Let's go cry some more, I guess. I know my history. Sounds like a search history thing. Okay, I think that one might be a little bit of a stretch. That one might be a smidgen of a stretch. That being said, let's pop in here. That being said, if we do get to the end of this, which I am certain ends with a boss fight, I may want to pop out Noelle because she is a good in case of emergency character. She might immediately come back into the party. We also should have some books, or did I automatically use them all on Father? I used some on Cookie. Oh yeah, we're out. We're out of books. Books, we have none. Perfect. Get over there, get over there. Huh. Hit it again. Alright, perfect. Hit it again. I keep forgetting I don't drown here. This is Fontaine. What am I doing? This is the wrong region to be doing that. This is water region. What? Y'all, this... That looks mighty suspicious. I don't know about this. Look, y'all, when I see a cave that just sucks in everything around it...
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
That's mighty suspicious to me.
Whoa,
I don't know about y'all.
Oh.
But that right there, that seems like a sus cave. That seems normal. What do you mean? I don't know about that. I wouldn't say that that's normal.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Imagine Lumion versus
be
EO for the
careful.
woman's title. I will be careful. You should be more careful. If we're dealing with the water from the primordial sea, you should be the most careful out of all of us. We'll be fine. You are from Fontaine. Place. Okay. All right. Well. Catching, we might automatically sub you out. Mainly because I don't trust LA Knight. Here, you know what? We'll rock with this team. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever happens, happens. I don't expect this to be a bad. But who knows? It could be. As long as we have Navia and a healer, then we should be okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Before I go in here. There any chest over here? No? Okay, good. Good. You gotta make sure. You gotta look out for your chest, you guys. Always watch out for your chest. And don't not watch out for your chest. Huh. Okay, so I am still in Fontaine. Keep that in mind, so I can do some diving. Even here. That means I want to go over to the left over here, even though it's telling me to go up. You can't hide things from me over here. Okay, there was nothing hidden over here, but just know if there were, they couldn't hide it from me. I can't climb. Okay, thank goodness. I can't climb in domains. Maybe I should not jump into places where I could potentially get soft locked. Unless... No, let me behave. Let me do things the right way, you guys. The right way. The correct way. Oh.
Hold that pose.
Ha! I forgot to turn that thing, Joe. I'll be taking that, and you'll be doing that. I did not want to fire twice. You do your thing. Give a little bit of that. You pop that, and then you hit that. This team, not too bad. I'm sorry. You guys were in my way, so I had to murder you. You know, I actually don't think I had to murder them. I think I could have just walked past them. There was nothing stopping me from just walking past them. Well, what's done is done. What's done is done, you guys. They were legit just napping and not doing much, and oh boy, oh. Don't leave the domain. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright. She's not dead, but you're our new explorer. Because I'll tell you what, how far was that fall? Pretty far. I think if I didn't click B, might have been enough to die. Might have been enough to die, or at least close, because she wasn't at full HP. Oh boy. My gosh. Avi has a heart attack live on stream 2024. Y'all, you can't. What did I just say? You're in charge of exploration now. If you die, I'll be sad, but I won't care that much. I'll care a little bit. I want to go down there to explore, but it doesn't look like it's anything too deep. So we'll just keep going straight. Okay, well, we almost saw someone die, and it would have been Navia, and it would have been bad.
Seawater.
Huh? Is that primordial seawater?
Yeah,
It is.
a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yeah, you should leave, Navia.
You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Agreed.
Don't get my mind wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just
We don't want you to die.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation.
From the
I'll
look
leave
of
this to you.
Uh-oh. Don't say that, LA Knight. From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. What is she supposed to do?
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
Well, you can't go forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
I don't like this, you guys.
I'll go together with you.
Huh?
Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
What do you mean? You should not go in there. You know what we just discussed?
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
In fact, we probably just shouldn't have brought Navia into our party, to be honest.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
See, it's one of those things where I do wish, and right now I don't wish. I wish that if you had a Fontanian and you jumped into that water, they would dissolve. I wish that were the case, but you know what? I'm glad it's not, because I think I would have to count that as a death, and that would suck. That would be some trash. Where are we? Up there is where we need to go? So I can actually climb in this area. Oh, it's because it had the actual climbable surface. Usually you can't climb in domains, which is not my biggest pet peeve. It's really not even a pet peeve, but sometimes I just forget. And sometimes I'm like, yeah, I can just climb over there. I can't. Alright, catching. Open the door, and I'm ready for whatever's behind it. There are no enemies behind it. We're gonna put you right there. Alright. Purple girl. The woman behind the slaughter. Okay. I just need, I don't like that it changed my POV. I immediately, my senses were heightened for a second. I was like, are they about to do something wild to me again? This is gonna collapse. Oh boy, this is gonna collapse. Catching, are you ready? Yep.
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Yep. Okay, it's a cutscene. Uh-oh. I don't like that she's in the back. She's running in heels. Someone help her. Okay. No. Someone grab her. LA Knight, get back there. Go back. Go back. Huh? What are we gonna do? No, y'all. I hate it here. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Oh, well, she's dead.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Wait.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself?
My
I'd
boys!
staying here till dark if I hadn't come to get you.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Is she dead?
Oh, was I sleeping?
Is she dead? I don't know if she's dead. From what, like, I'm seeing here, if they are dead, and we've already been through this, right? Where, in the fountain, we already know that, when people get melted or dissolved, their consciousness goes into, all kind of together. They, like, form a conscience. Or rather, it's like a mixture of the consciousnesses. So, she might be dead. She might be dead.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Well, I guess everybody's dead. That sucks.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet.
Oh, she's an avid napper.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Actually, you know what? It's probably because it's not pure primordial seawater. That's just a guess, though. Because Fremine was diving in essentially a mixture of regular seawater and primordial seawater. So maybe she's in a mixture as well. I don't know, so maybe she can sense the consciousnesses like we could earlier. But she's from Fontaine, so I'm worried about her.
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny?
Never heard of him.
He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
It is good to see my boys, though.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How
Oh, wait.
have you been?
Is that single mother?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
I'm sorry, widowed mother. Completely different things.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Obina. No, that's Albanas. Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
I missed Mela so much.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
What is it?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Y'all can't grow flowers down here. There's literally no sunlight. I mean, I guess they could have, like, artificial sunlight. Is she
I don't
dead?
know
She
what
might
we
be
would have
dead.
done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
That's my boy.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here.
It's almost like she's kind of like the in-between.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Navia.
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are.
Melissa.
I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Your trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Right, what the heck?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so...
Why are we on
Get
trial?
going.
Oh? All right then.
Am I actually playing as Navia?
Look, it's
Oh,
Navia.
okay, alright,
here.
okay.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
I'm so intrigued. Everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something.
Okay.
I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville.
Oh, Desiree.
Julian. Essen.
Yep.
Why are so many people here?
These are those names.
Why do I have no recollection of this case?
Nah, something's wrong, ain't it? Something's very wrong. those are all the names of the people who we could not save when the place flooded.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Oh boy.
All right.
Oh yeah, no, I think she
Sure
might
you
be
can
dead,
stay
y'all.
behind me?
I think she might be dead.
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Who's the
What kind
prosecutor?
of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
That's fascinating. Oh, that's I enjoy that. It was 3 different voices.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
Oh, here it goes.
In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Yo, I'm actually just really happy to see the boys again. But I'm also like teetering like, is she dead? It doesn't feel like she's dead, but she is dead. I don't know, man.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeet.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right.
Huh?
And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us.
Limbo.
We are inseparable.
It feels like it.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
This is all of their consciousnesses, I would assume.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Hate that. Hate that.
What are you saying?
Don't like that. Yeah, I was gonna say you are getting absorbed right now.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Oh,
Navi, we need to go.
if
Navi,
that's what
run.
you think, then I have no further comments.
Huh?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Oh, I hate that. I hate that too. Hate everything that's happening here.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
My boys, let's go, my boys!
Loose?
Yeah, snap out of it, my boys.
Mr. Malus, our conclusion is very clear and unanimous.
Let's go.
Judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Nah, tell them off, my boys.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
There you go.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady.
Let's go.
Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Tell him, Malus.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
That's my boys.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
That's right.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Tell him.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here.
That's why there are
This
boys. The
is
boys can
nation
save her.
of
They are
justice,
kings.
The nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
No.
Water accepts all, blends with
Nope.
all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Look, Joinville, first of all, dumb name. Get off the stand. Secondly, nah, miss me with that. It just because she was running in heels doesn't, which is her bad, 100%. She should have got some sneaks. Does not mean that she needs to be absorbed with everyone else. Joinville, get out of here. Clowning you for your name too.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro. And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Part of me does wonder if this is like a part of the opinions of all of the people who actually got dissolved, or if it is like the opinion of whatever force is, I guess, releasing the primordial seawater. I don't know.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay.
No.
We and Navia are one.
Miss, pass. Joinville, get out of here.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous.
Tell him, Mouse.
You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
So she's not dead. All I heard was has a chance to exist, so that means she's not dead.
Have you forgotten how
So
much
there's a
you
chance.
all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
All right, we hate it here. All right, okay. Don't love that. Oh, wish they hadn't done that. That is unfortunate.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Yeah, we don't put the ones up for the conjoined we and not the us. We put our ones up for the boys though.
As you said, we can also have our own justice.
Tell them.
Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Let's go, boys.
That is how we will enforce
Let's go.
justice.
Let's go, boys.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle,
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me.
Yeah, she gotta get out of there.
I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Yep. Am I dead?
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Man, it's past the very end, boys, actually. You were doing overtime right now, my guys, to be honest. You are protecting her. If I'm reading the situation right, you were protecting her past the very end. So I mean, like, good on y'all. Look at y'all doing overtime.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged?
They're the boys.
We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Okay, alright, hate it here.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Okay. I see what you're.
After all
okay.
that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
No, okay.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Okay.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
All right. Okay then. Okay. All right. We okay.
What's
Okay.
these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Wait, what are you doing here? What are you? Wait, what?
That's...
Is he dead too?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Okay.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
To be fair, he's the dragon. You know what? You are correct. He is the dragon. This makes sense to me now. Where did you come from? I hope not.
Malus.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh man, I don't want to cry again about the boys. No. Okay, the boys. Oh, they are also. Oh man, goodbye. Hey, you know what? Everyone, put your ones up for the boys.
Quickly,
put your ones up for the boys. They earned it. They deserved it. Even in death. Man, the boys.
No,
I love the boys.
Just a second.
No, wait. How'd you get up here?
Navia?
You dead?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, so you're actually here. Never mind. This makes sense. This does make sense.
I must have been dreaming.
No.
Malus and Silver were still alive,
No.
and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Nuh-uh, Navia, you fell.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Oh man, the boys! Now I'm attached. No, y'all, I love the boys for real. We need the boys in AWE. I love the boys. We probably do at some point.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but
But you? Yeah, what did you do?
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you.
Yes?
It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Okay, so what was actually happening is she did fall, and the boys, Malus and Silver, did legitimately, as Oceanids, protect her. Okay, my
Were it
boys.
not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
You'll love to see it.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
They were the boys. Even in death.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Working overtime. Working afterlife. That's crazy.
Please come with me.
Yeah, no, she should probably come too. She shouldn't remain, you know, on a bridge that had just collapsed.
Are you okay?
We should probably get her somewhere safe. Did you manage to get Father? Yeah, we got Father this past Monday with 3 wishes to spare, thankfully. Welcome in, Dracon.
I'm quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
What?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
Paimon, I don't think that's the case.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Never mind, that was the case, Paimon. My bad. was not really the case, but like halfway the case. You know what?
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Suppose so.
I do like Novelette a lot. Oh, by the way, Shijuin sends her regards.
Ah, Sijuin.
Yeah.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Amazing, potentially sinister, I don't know, you know, we'll see.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity.
Oh, she still don't get it, boy.
I have.
You still don't quite get it either, but you're close.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. even though Seedream made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Oh, I think he probably
Thank
is.
you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meripede.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Paimon, you're the talking expert. What do we talk? We don't talk. That's not us.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
You know what, Paimon? I didn't give you anything. I can't blame you for this one. I can't. But I will dance. I will do a little bike jam. Yeah, I bet he's a good swimmer. He probably is. Huh?
Yes, of course.
I've been swimming since birth. I was born in the waters. The ones welcome in Bargus Simba.
Did the knave tell you?
Yeah, did the knave tell you? That is what I was wondering. How did you get here?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
Interesting. So he just... Oh, that's right! He did say that he would see us in Poisson. That's right. At the start of this last time, or rather the end of the last one, he was like, I need you to check on something in Poisson. I'll be there whenever I'm free. And then we took a picture of his cheeks, and then we left. And then we met up, and then we saw what was going on. I am completely caught up now. So you were actually supposed to be coming this way anyway. I should have kind of predicted that he was going to be here. I just forgot all about that conversation.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat.
Mm-hmm.
She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Wait, what, Cheeks? I don't know what you're talking about. I hope Navi can get back on her feet. No, she needs to cry for like 4 days. Maybe more than 4 days. She might need a whole month. She's been through a lot in the past like 2 weeks. Well, it looks like she's fine.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Good.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please do.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yeah, please.
Right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
And another one wait, I can go this way? What's over here? Okay, it looks like... Oh, we're going back. I was almost stuck. I almost got soft locked. We're leaving. We're leaving. No more exploring, you guys. We're leaving. What is this? Oh, okay. Pop over. I'm ready for whatever's behind this door. Oh, it is actually something that wants to kill me. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Oh, I don't know what your constellation does. I really don't know what your constellation does, LA Knight. I should probably find out.
Speed of light. Hey!
There you go.
Nowhere to hide.
Pop some of that. Pop a little bit of that. Grab this. Could I have just walked past you? No, I think that door was actually closed. Oh wait, that's funny. I think we actually almost walked where we needed to go without walking this way. This thing gonna fall, you guys. Last time this happened, oh boy. Alright, get ready.
Oh no, another unstable path.
If you don't go, thank you. If you don't go? Alright, we're gonna catch up on our stamina real quick. Yeah, what do we actually do if we fall there? I mean, we live, but do these like respawn? Or do we just... Wait, this is actually falling apart too? Okay, game. Alright, fine. I wasn't here for this, come on. Charlie, we're gonna put you in charge because something's behind this door. Oh, come on. Yeah, I have no idea what her thing does, but I should probably find out. Oh, is that it? Okay, cool. Let me see. Heck, I'd be seeking him out. He seems like he'd be nice to spend the day with. A pointed smiley face. Ridiculous. Oh boy. Nope, you're not in charge. You're in charge. Can I just...
Speed of light.
Yeah, screw you! Screw you and you- Oh no, wait! I made a mistake! What am I supposed to do now? So... Can I climb here? I don't know what to do. Alright, so...
Don't blink.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I think I have a plan.
Speed of light.
I think nope. Alright, well my plan is through, it's finished. Okay, great. Alright, great. Alright, perfect. They accounted for that. I didn't think they did. We're still doing this again because it was cool. Excellent. Alright. Guess you'll die. I was like, I don't know if they accounted for this. What am I supposed to do at this point? Cool. Let's go.
Incoming.
You're not the one that I want to walk in with this, but okay. Alright, let's go and pick up a shield. Let's go and pick up that. Is that guy getting revived right now? Oh, he's got to go first. These other two not really concerned about. Oh, he jumped over it. That fiend. Nope, switch to you. Ooh, she got clapped. Hold on. She's a little bit too low. Pop that. Go ahead and jump. All right. I need you to get up. Thank you. You gotta get up. Ooh, I need to get you out of the way because you were about to get clapped. Everybody catch a quick heal, and now we are good to go again. Pop back over to you two. You do your thing. Let's see what this does. So we do get a shield or something. If that's an actual shield, she's become a pretty decent character, admittedly. Alright, pop you over there. What is that? You'll die, it's fine. What is this? Oh, you didn't die. Oh, you'll die this time. Alright. We'll be starting that. Alright, what is this? What is that? We need to stop pressing things. We need to stop pressing things when we don't know what they do. For all I know, that could have, like, released a seal that unleashed a whole bunch of extra primordial seawater. Like, for real, what's going on? Ooh. An elevator. Is there anything up here? No? Actually, you're still in charge of exploration. This place does look really nice, and you know, now that I'm like looking at it, probably should have taken a picture at least down this hallway. Because I'm afraid they're going to put me right here. Okay, I do still have an opportunity. Cool, and let's look over here. Because this is one of those places we'll never come back to. And we will probably never have a chance to come back to it either, so we want to get a couple of shots. How close to you? Okay, you weren't that close to the edge. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Let's get this doorway. Or, I kind of like those things, but there's no, like, good shot here. That's fine. We're leaving. Hey, welcome in Sonic Gaming. Nobody... Man, I don't trust anything here. Investigate the space ahead? That seems like a trap to me. Looks like a trap to me. I'm investigating from the side. Catching, I need you to stop, like... I need you to stop glitching. I need you to stop levitating. Yeah, miss me with that. I'm leaving. No? Okay. This might actually just be an elevator. No? What is it?
Looks like we've reached
What
the
happened
end.
to Navia? She died, but she didn't really die.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
Silver and Malou saved her.
The past
'Cause they're the
sure had
boys
some
and they
twists
are
and
kings.
turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Looks like spaghetti sauce. Never mind. It's a drawing. Oh, look at Farina!
Wait.
She's barely in the story!
They were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh, fascinating.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Interesting.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see.
That's some weird spaghetti sauce.
Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed.
Okay.
I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
That's kind of goated. I shall record history of its future here in its past. This is the doctor. The doctor wrote this. There's some Doctor Who shenanigans here.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
Apparently so.
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Oh?
There's a person kneeling here.
And some other people.
Dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this,
Island in the sky.
what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Oh, I keep forgetting there's another The Doctor. Whoops. Usually I think about Doctor Who when I think about the Doctor, but I've had to change gears to Dottore. Dottore I don't think would do this.
And is that...
I don't think he's a good
Lady
artist.
Farina in the third image?
Is she drowning?
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
She's drowning.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
No. They lifted up Lady Farina and they threw her in the water.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Correct. She's crying on a sea of her fallen people.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
That's right. Huh? What kind of voodoo dragon magic are you using?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Interesting.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
But it is. I am a dragon. Wait, you don't know that yet.
Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Yeah, maybe.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Yeah, you should probably leave, huh?
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
I kind of agree. Right? Wait. Paimon's like, yo, these images don't really they don't really match up for real. And then everyone else is like, wait. Huh? You're right. The issue is the order of the third and the fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Yes.
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Is it just written backwards?
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
So that's the former Hydro Archon.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Is that Celestia?
Did she herself
That's the only
commit
floating
that
island
sin?
I can think of. Well, that's not true.
And
There's a lot of
if
floating
not,
islands.
why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
I would assume so.
Who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Dottore, he's playing a prank.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Finally! It's about time she started speaking some truth.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Well, how do we get back?
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Huh. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. True. Sorry, it was me. I drew those stone slates. Well, real funny of you, Arrow. Real silly. Ooh, a chest. Thank you. Get me out of here. Very convenient way to leave the domain.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay, please don't die on the way, because you almost died this episode, and for a hot second, I thought you were dead.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Let me talk to her
I'm
too.
sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Yeah, I need to find out what's happened. In memory of the boys, I gotta figure out what happened.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly?
I do it again too,
Will
you
that be a
fiend.
problem?
You monster.
Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
Stop drawing silly pictures on walls.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily.
Someone
It
take
makes it
Arrow's
all the more
markers from
my
them.
duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then.
Your hands.
You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Nah, let Father do it.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Let the knave do it.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Okay.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Bye, Navia. Miss you, love you. Sorry I can't hear you. I'm currently drawing on the quartz wall. Someone stop Arrow! Someone take the markers! On it, I will take all the markers. I want that voice to speak to me more. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sure this isn't the last time we're gonna see him. In this act or in this game.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
He is clearly the most important character in Fontaine.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
It's boss time.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's!
There's one dessert here.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Wait. Mona? What? Huh?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona, there's no shot that you don't know that voice. Huh? Mona, what are you doing here? I am also very shocked. Yeah, this is Mona. As her full name, Mona Majestus, the archaeologist, is far too long, she permits those around her to call her Mona. Mona's hydromancy is masterful and accurate, but people are often unwilling to accept the cruel truths presented to them through astrology. At the same time, astrological tools and resources are necessary to, and regular expenses rather, for a brilliant astrologist as such her, but they are not cheap by any means. Due to this and her lack of financial management skills, she lives a frugal life, and she can barely make ends meet. However, in her own words, Mona has simply chosen this simple life to penetrate the truths of this world. For how could the great astrologist Mona be shackled by poverty? There we go. Finally, I see you in a story. Yeah, I'm shocked that Mona's here. I'm extremely shocked, but not like the most shocked, because I guess she does have a hydro vision, I suppose. By the star. I'm sorry, did the stars not tell you that we would meet here?
Seriously? I just use as a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Fair enough.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Right, please don't die.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city.
Business?
I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
I had no idea she was poor. Well, that might not be exactly true.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
No, we were just asking out of concern. If you're from Fontaine, you should go back to Mondstadt right now.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
Huh?
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Okay.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Well, what is it?
It isn't?
Go on.
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Great!
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Her name is Mona. Great! I think that's funny.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
I'm sorry? Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus? Huh?
Whoa, that's a long one. Great or something?
No, that means triple great.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars.
3 times as great.
Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
Thrice as great?
Thrice as great.
Petty.
No, it's kind of hilarious, Paimon. You're right, though.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Petty. That's so petty. And I'm here for it.
Talk about excessive.
Hey, yo, I acknowledge Trismegistus.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
I am... So she's here for a reason. Because generally when they bring characters back and they put them in the main story, they're here for a very important reason. Like when we saw Kaya. And now we know Kaya's relation to Conrad. I'm curious to see how Mona ties into all of this. Or how about triple appetite Paimon?
That sounds terrible!
I don't know, you can eat.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Okay, Paimon, you really let that one slip, huh?
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Uh-huh.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
We've already drank some of that primordial seawater, Mona. Don't worry about it.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Go on. I know you love your hydromancy. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes.
Interesting. Made sense.
Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
So, you got invited here by Charlotte? She's in our party!
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Fair enough.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Spooky Yuki.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Mona, I swear to God, if you die, we'll have so much copium. Mona's not gonna die in this.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone
She's
can
not
do.
even from here.
If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Seth Rollins?
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Probably.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Okay. this went from like, oh, Mona's here, we're gonna talk about fate and prophecy, to this may start to have some heavier lore implications now that she's talking about the Hexenzirkel, whatever they are. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master? Your master? Is she, how is she?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, like, she's 3 times as great as you.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Are we actually gonna get a chance to meet her?
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all.
Oh my gosh.
So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Don't get Mona behave.
It's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
And there's the praise she was looking for.
Indeed.
Yep.
That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Can I get a cup of vanilla pudding?
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
It's a big city. I don't know how you're gonna locate us. Well, I'll tell you what. Wherever there's the most tragedy going on, that's where we're gonna be.
Here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
Wait, I just realized, why does she have cake? Well, welcome to Genshin. After the conversation, you decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. That was at night? I guess we didn't sleep.
Still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Nuzlocke, so let's pack it up and get going.
Yeah, this is Cherry's arc. Cherry's just getting all of her favorite characters. They're just missing Dottore. If somehow Dottore just sneaks into this chapter for a second, Cherry's gonna be like, yep, this was the best arc and no arc will ever beat it. Alright, gimme. Alright, let's go to Nouvelette's office. The Office de Nouvellette. We will be taking this, though. Can I dive in here? No, I can't. And there's another... Oh my gosh. There's another box over here. I actually might be able to dive in here. I take it back. It is kind of deep. No. No diving. Alright. Is that a broom? Forget about it. Nouvellette, your office. Stat. You're right. You're not wrong, rather. And Nahida. Well, she's busy in her own land. These streams spoil me. The Cherry arc is my most despised arc of Genshin / J. No, I've thoroughly been enjoying this arc. I think it might be... I think it might be the best written arc. Sumeru was really good too. But I feel like Sumeru was just a smidgen too lengthy. This one I think just has better pacing than Sumeru.
You're here, finally.
Howdy.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Nurvelet and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh, they're fighting?
Go see for yourself.
Oh, absolutely! I'm here for the tea, the drama. Let me in. Let me in.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Oh, really?
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
What if Farina is the one who wrote those drawings? I just drew them in silly marker. I never knew that they would come true.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Are you not?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah, Silver and Melusa are on that list, so you better fess up, Farina.
You mean they're all...
Yeah, they're all water.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Tell him, Nuzlocke. He's like, oh man, people are dying.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
And despite being a master of Blue's clues, I could not put these 3 clues together, so I surmised there must be a 4th. Farina, do you know that 4th clue?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
She's like, but if you did find them in some ancient ruins, then perhaps...
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
I'm trying to figure out what her deal is.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Secret investigations?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
On the sly?
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
I'm so intrigued.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Oh my gosh.
You.
He was like, don't you dare. I'm no simp.
Know about my secret investigations. Then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Yeah, and you're doing a bad job.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Farina.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Farina, people have died now, so, like, You don't have a handle on this.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
People have died, and you're going to the opera. Oh, Farina. Oh, man. Oh, man. Trip her on the way out. She's not going to the opera, is she?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She was smiling? She seems to be deliberately hiding something. What's going on? She was smiling.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
So if the prophecy is somehow in reverse, which still doesn't quite make sense to me. That prophecy thing, I don't have that worked out. I'm gonna just have to wait for them to tell me. I could sit here and think about it for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes and maybe come to a solution that's close to the right answer, but at this point I think we just need to walk through the story.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
That's not true. I'm gonna be thinking about it while they're talking.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Let's call Father and have her beat up Farina. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually
Everyone
is.
in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Alright, let's flood all of Fontaine with primordial seawater. Nuzlocke, go remove that seal down in the Fortress of Meripede, baby.
Like what?
Like turning all of her citizens into water, baby.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh wait, no, that's interesting.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
There's also the case of the mysterious oratrice, Denalise Mechanique Cardinal. In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Ghostbusters! There's something strange in your neighborhood. How? Who you gonna call?
Well,
Ghostbusters!
Everyone, huh?
If the Archon's doing a lot of secret stuff, ow! Who you gonna call?
Of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Probably the House of the Hearth or whatever they're called.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster.
That's who we're calling.
Suddenly devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
They're now the Ghostbusters. They're really the Phantom Thieves, let's be honest.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes. Son. I would.
Lend me your
Oh, hey,
ears,
Navi, you're here
everyone.
too. Bet.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Navi, you don't know this man. It's like, you look like a dapper young man with a strong voice.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Who is this other good sir? Oh,
I
Nouvellette.
fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Oh, I do wonder if Risley and company are gonna be here too.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize
No.
things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Acknowledge your new children? Yeah, no, they're all right now. Freminet, Lenny, Lynette, y'all are cool. Y'all are chill. Oh, hey, you are here.
Don't you think?
Clorinde.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Oh, that's a very good sir. Behave, Jerry.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Traps? Hold on, are you Fred Jones from Scooby-Doo?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorinde.
Oh.
And used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Clorinde, I don't think she's gonna be the one to just be like...
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if she's gonna be the one to walk out here and be like, oh,
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh, they're really close.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Lamau! Impress your boss in the future. Boss, what do you say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Wait, Nouvellette? I think that might have been the funniest line you've ever said. You're usually so serious. I think that that's a pretty good line.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Oh my gosh.
Not that I recall.
Freminet and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Okay.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Maybe. Let me see. Navi and Fred mixed tag team win. Navi and Fred tag team. Oh my gosh. I call him boss all he wants. Double. Oh my gosh.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Right, he's a person.
Today,
Forgot about
Fontaine's
him.
monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Oh, okay.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
I see. I see where you're going with now. With those three things. How we build this trap for Lady Furina.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped.
Never mind.
Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
Lenny, I don't think you got the metaphor.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Lenny.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh man. That's my son. He's alright.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
That is fair.
And I can be their assistant.
Okay.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such.
Okay.
When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Okay.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Did y'all play together when you were kids or something?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
I am a dragon, top of the food chain. I don't set traps, I am the trap.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
He is a dragon.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur.
Oh?
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
I see.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Fair enough, huh?
Wait, why's that?
Could they just break
Only
out?
a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
Fair enough.
So, are we going hunting together?
No, for a minute, these are a bunch of metaphors. Unless we want to, I guess we're going, I suppose.
It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
There we go.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh.
So one last
that's
trial,
what's
I see.
going on.
Yep.
Sounds very interesting.
Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because it is not what you should do at present, rather, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is... are we just talking to ourselves as LA Knight? Regardless, what you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect. Fair enough, she is the Archon. But must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay. Stage of Fate. Go to the Spina di Roluza base. Where is that? I thought this was the base. The boat, right? Or is the base technically the thing that's underground in the city? It's the thing that's underground in the city. Take me here. Okay, we're going trapping, you guys. I want him to trap me in his arms gently. Cherry, behave. Who was up there? Just an old lady. It's Wabbit season for hunting. Wabbit season. I said Sonic Gaming. Pop me in here. I might want to change to Noel.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Just because I'm pretty sure we might finish this stream. Those meetings sure did make me hungry. Phew, it's a tough few days, hasn't it? Actually, I have no idea. I have no concept of time, of how much time is left in this.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
But I feel like once we get into the court session, I don't know if there's gonna be much more after that. That seems like the climax. Putting your Archon on trial seems like the climax.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it.
Oh,
but
Fremine.
everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well...
Not really.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Oh.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't
In
you?
the world?
Huh?
What? Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Wait, is this Mona's master?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Oh, this is
Don't
fascinating.
be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Okay.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
You must be Tress Magistus.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh! You guys remember, right? We're at the very end of Sumeru. At the very end of Sumeru, when we were like, oh, all these things are happening, and then the thing was on the ground, and Paimon was like, I don't remember this thing breaking, and then all of a sudden we heard this voice in our heads, but apparently it was coming from the sky. So that must have been Trace Magistus. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, that's really interesting.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Though not completely wrong.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us, huh?
Consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Is this not Mona's master? Accepting a commission from my friend's disciple. So this is not her master. This is not Trace Magistus. This is a friend of Trace Magistus. Oh, interesting. Absolutely fascinating. Huh.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Mage in.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Are the things you see different from the fates that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
Okay.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Fate shall serve to guide, as your only guide rather, no matter what happens in Teyvat's future. So fate is only the guide, all you need to do is play your part. Huh?
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Mage in?
The voice. It's gone.
Mage in. Is that really the only clue you're leaving for us? Alright, well, I think I'm more confused. Someone seems to be outside.
I want to hear someone talking.
Wait.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hey, Mona, we met, a friend of your person.
Mona!
How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
What do you mean?
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Okay. Was that father?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes.
Okay, it was Charlotte.
I assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
She is pretty much always in the party because taking pictures is incredibly fun.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Agreed.
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah, no, we talked to somebody already.
Huh?
Yeah, some teacup sat down, said it was a friend of your old hag. It was a red teacup.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Yeah, I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots.
Which is interesting.
Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Lazy night, yeah. Speaking of, if possible, I want a picture of Starfriend.
The Hexen Circle members
We'll
are
see.
certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Well, that's why she showed up to us that one time.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Okay. That's wild.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
If the hag is a few hundred years old, and now I have to think a little bit more. Conria happened 500 years ago, right? Or was it, I think it's 5, not 4. 500 years ago. So here's a few hundred years. I don't know if that places you in the calamity of Conria. I feel like she should have said 500, not just a few hundred. That being said, much longer than that does place in around during, at the very least, was alive during the calamity of Conria. Which I think is fascinating. I don't know. We'll see.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, she's visited me twice. So, apparently I am a very important individual. Really a VIP, I tell you what.
It's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
So we just have to keep our eyes peeled.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Something we cannot know right now. Truer words were meant as a helpful hint, rather, but when will we realize their value and meaning, and hopefully it won't be too late when we do. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Paimon? Are you two alright?
No, a bunch of people are probably about to die, Mona.
We're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Man, sense of desperation with the incoming, Mona. That's crazy. That's crazy. It wouldn't be the first time, would it?
You could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Uh-huh.
But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Okay.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you.
Cruel, but it can
Not to
be
lose
beautiful.
heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
Yep.
If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
That's very Mona of you.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Or perhaps it's fate. Well, she's gone, no picture.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too.
Yeah?
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Alright. Child's still missing. Let's keep that in mind.
city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Yep. Hey, you're going back into the party. Or rather, into the box. I feel like inevitably during the stream, we're probably gonna need Noelle. Let me see. Mona's... Yeah, she's not here. Sucks to suck. Mona's voice is simultaneously not what I expected, but also somehow more fitting than what I envisioned. Call the child support. F him. Oh man, poor child. Where am I going? The newsstand? Okay. Wait, the newsstand above ground? Yeah, okay, yeah. No, we're not walking there. Forget that. Miss me with that. We're not walking there. I have to take the elevator all the way up, or like the ladder all the way up. Something crazy like that. Yeah, there's no elevator. I have to climb all the way up. Miss me with that. Newsstand, here we come. Get out of my way!
I'll catch up.
Alright, newsstand. Let's see what's up.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Oh man, when our names are in the papers, uh-oh. If you don't find child, father will not like it. Oh man, we gotta find child. Man.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy.
Okay.
But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Okay.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Charlotte's still trying to get in?
Did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report?
Oh?
A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
White fairy. Paimon didn't reject that.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
Okay.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Ah, we're a featured article, you guys. We're making it big time.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
We also took a lot of photos of her.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yeah, it seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Paimon's like, yeah, she did make us look great, so you know. Had to reset, so I'm not lagging behind. I mean, Paimon's been called worse. Much worse, you're right. But I still kind of want to, like, figure out what Paimon is. I feel like that's one of the biggest mysteries in this game. Oh, he has a thing? Oh. Cool. I guess we're gonna go back to Sumeru. After we do this and have a couple co-op days, we gotta go back to Sumeru. Let's continue. Continue moving forward. LA Knight, I was about to put LA Knight in charge. Oh, this is where Anavia tried to get us, or not tried to get assassinated. Someone tried to assassinate her.
Go in and get something to eat?
Yeah, sure. Yay, Sumeru, head of the news table, LA Knight. Head of the news table, ridiculous. Who's here? Someone's gotta be here. For a second there, I was like, nobody's here. This feels wrong.
Quick, look! That's...
What?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go.
Well, yeah,
we
can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, I guess you're probably fetching it for Farina.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Yeah, no, he's right.
Did he really say something like that?
Right? Behind closed doors, I like to imagine Neuvillette is just a gossip.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Okay.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Oh.
Every day?
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Okay, Chiaki here.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? what would you think?
Well, I would simply die. What an interesting question, Paimon. When did you get so philosophical?
But why would it close?
Right?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon's really depressed about this, and it's kind of breaking my heart.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Respect, huh?
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
What?
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Hey, you know what? You're okay.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
She comes up and gives, like, lectures about humans, and I think that's kind of hilarious. Welcome in Shine Night. Free cake, let's go.
Said that humans are creatures that are saddened
Acknowledge
easily.
Nuvola.
Yes, and
Ridiculous.
you can only
How you
lift
doing,
their
Sky Knight?
spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Oh my gosh, you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious foods. That's not quite right. Like, for some of us, admittedly. Yeah, I mean, that works. If I was kind of sad and someone handed me a really good piece of cake, I think my worries might melt away a little bit. However, I don't know, she might want to refine that a little bit. I wish I got cake for free IRL. Same.
So I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Fairly well. Yeah, if you want to cheer me up, just show me the Tori. Oh my gosh.
And there she goes.
No.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You sure about that? You share a glance with Paimon and scarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
But the world might be over tomorrow.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
But this place might not be here forever. Paimon's really beat up about this. And I guess we're just going to all of our favorite places realizing, hey, this ain't real. If you want to cheer me up, show me a meme compilation, fair enough.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Or give Hina a donut. Never mind, they'd both argue. Yeah, I was gonna say, your 2 favorites definitely not getting a Spider-Man meme. It's you! I'm not gonna be able to get her from the front, unfortunately, because I'm sure as soon as I walk over, yeah.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
I did!
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that.
Oh!
It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Oh, well, actually, if she's getting us money, I'm take it all back. She's all good.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Okay, Charlotte. All right, Charlotte. All right, you're still the goat. You're still the goat out here. It's all good.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
All right, you want any juicy details? We can give you some juicy deets, too.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Lamau. To be fair, I'd hear both their lovely smooth voices more, but one of them might die. There's nothing better than getting out of a bad mood with a good laugh. You know what? Fair enough.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
I concur.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Oh, we're going to all of our favorite places before everyone dies.
I first met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
That's also true.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well.
Yes.
She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said, you talked about the prophecies, so you guys chatted a bit.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Good, Good impression, Paimon.
Nice. In which case,
nice.
Can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
Yo, I think I really like all the characters in Fontaine.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You want to interview me? Sure.
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Fair enough.
But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Ooh, in a few days, we'll probably be putting an Archon on trial. Everyone might be turned into seawater.
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
All right, don't dissolve. Ha 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 ha.
I've still got a question for you.
Okay.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Dang, Paimon, you're really beat up about this.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Oh my gosh.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Fair enough.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview
oh my gosh.
with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Charlotte. Hey, do what you love, girl.
And do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
I really like Charlotte a lot.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
All right, cool. Don't die. See you. Bye. Don't get smelted.
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
And the fact that she might disappear tomorrow.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
All right, that seems like the worst news. We're going to go and look at the sea. I hope it's not looking very primordial, you know? Oh, that's a whole cutscene.
Scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
What?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Dang, Paimon this is really eating at Paimon.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If all of Tevat was gone tomorrow, if I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world. Yeah, let's just cherish every moment.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah, so we keep going. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you, conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, drops by to take a photo of the two of you. Everything goes well. Interesting. Fontaine Aftermath press conference. Oh my gosh, I froze gonna be even further behind Cherry. No, not your internet.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Who are you?
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Okay, sure.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide.
I think we have seen her before. So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Huh?
A riot?
A riot? Irie said again, we all good. On her last moment, she will win the AW championship. Yeah. Well, I don't know about all that.
That said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh, here we go.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
And so now this is probably a part of our trap, huh?
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Sounds like our trap.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
But admittedly, Farina literally hasn't been doing anything.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling
supposedly
out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Ooh, that's not a good look.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh, she's just nowhere?
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I don't think she's a god. She almost got murdered by father.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Yes, agreed.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Bye. All according to plan.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Yeah, you catch on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
That's wild. Y'all are like, oh, she's not gonna try and fix anything. She's just gonna wait out the heat.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
So she's probably crying somewhere.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Okay, Paimon, there's some high IQ deducing you have going on here.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too.
Hey, you know what? All those detective novels, they had an effect on you, little Paimon.
In that case, there's not a moment
Oh, peasy.
Poisson, here we come!
Alright, let's go. Shocking. Alright, let's go arrest Farina. Let's go arrest Farina. Where's she at? Where is she at? Oh yeah, Poisson. She underground in Poisson? She is, huh? And we go here. Rare Paimon W. Now, Paimon's had a lot of W's, it's just we're not acknowledging them. Which we should be.
All the survivors must have evacuated already.
Oh, right.
Left here are signs of devastation.
Okay, you say all of the people have evacuated?
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
This guy hasn't, and he's caught in 4K because of it. Hi, I didn't evacuate. Can you tell me why you didn't evacuate, sir? Please, friends, stay. It's not the time to go back to Poisson, so please come back. You are... I'm with the Spina de... Okay, this makes sense. He's just saying, hey, nobody should be here. As you can see, the town suffered flooding recently. It's a total mess. While the waters have receded for now, no one knows what's going to happen. Perhaps you also know of the prophecy. Anyway, the townspeople have all already evacuated. No help is needed right now, so you should really get out of here too. Did you say the same thing to the Archon? Where is she? Because I do want to see if we can snap a shot of Lady Farina. It seems like she should be further this way. But maybe not. Is she on like the bridge? Yeah, I still don't see her. Oh, she's all the way down there. Alright guys, let's catch her in 4K. Huh. Caught in 4K. Alright, let's try and sweep around and see if we can get a picture from on this boat. At a better angle. Charlie, thank you. Caught in 4K. And, yep. There we go. Huh? Snap. Oh, look, she's sad.
That's Farina, right over there.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Why is it meaningless?
What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Not everyone, just like 8 people. But your inaction did kill the boys, so we got beef. Huh?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry, don't bring back the boys.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
And? Well, I mean, this is sad and all, but like...
I'm sorry. But what can I even do? Other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over.
It sounds like you don't have a plan, Lady Farina. All you can do is say, oh, I'm sorry, my bad, sorry. Come on, Farina.
Who's that?
Hi, I'm the Traveler, and you've been caught in 4K.
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
I don't think they're kneeling and begging for your forgiveness, for one. For two, you need to stop with this facade. Usually, I love facades, but my boys have died, so I'm a little bit on edge now.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains?
I
remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Farina, we have you in 4K crying. The jig is up.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Farina.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
So why are you doing this act?
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Yeah, and you're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Okay, yeah,
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Yeah, guys, she's right here.
Quick, after her!
Get her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
Yeah, you look like you're in trouble.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who
No.
like to cut the line.
No.
They haven't been able to meet me in person, are
No,
they?
they're not, Farina. You are. Farina, what the heck? Dude.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
I gotta go. Goodbye.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
I'm screaming. She's crazy. She's insane. Alright, Ellie Knight, tackle her. She has great stamina, though, admittedly. Which way did she go? Yeah, I was gonna say, guys, there's only one way she could have... Oh, they hid. Never mind. Alright, okay.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
It's probably where my boys died.
They're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Y'all, I'm starting to think that this is a trap. Could we be easily fooling the Hydro Archon?
Paimon's exhausted.
Paimon, you floated all the way here.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
You sound terrified.
No, I mean, I'm merely
And there it is. There it is.
sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
There's always a little crack in the facade, and then she's like, oh, no, never mind. This place is not what I call soundproof. Huh?
You're right.
There you go.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Huh?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Uh-oh.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
There shouldn't be an evacuation, right?
Yeah, I hope you're right.
I mean, everyone's out of this place already.
The people of Poisson, they've already...
Yep. Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now she is actually talking about her actual feelings? She's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years, ma'am?
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Okay, here we go. Now we get to talk.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Okay, so this was something to have done with the previous Hydro Archon, I assume. You haven't given up.
I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and
True.
obeys no rules.
Fair enough, huh?
The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Is that all you're doing? Keeping hope up for people?
Well,
We need oh
that's
my
enough
gosh.
for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that me, Traveler, and Paimon all had the same face at the same time. The second she went into that voice again, I was like, bruh.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
She was. Running out of time, we can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping for everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes,
I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Most excellent.
In other words, you never belonged here.
Right, so tell me everything.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
That's right. And you know what that means? I can mess up your show.
If that's the case...
Let's get meddling, kids. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. We're getting a whole cutscene out of this? That means this is really bad. Just spit it out, Furina! What the heck? Could y'all not have waited like 30 more seconds? She was just about to spit it out, y'all. Lenny!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Ah, if your father wasn't hot, Lenny, I would be all frazzled right now. But I suppose this is a part of the plan, and you did a good job. Your timing was just a little bit off, so I'm gonna let it slide. But she was about to reveal some pertinent information, and now we're gonna have to squeeze it out of her rather than her telling us willingly. Oh boy.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
You've made this much more difficult for me, Lenny.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Lenny, please, you could have waited like 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice. The embodiment of justice itself.
Are you, though?
Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
If your father wasn't hot, I said what I said and I meant what I said. You're dang right.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Uh-oh.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, let's go!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Hey, rules are rules, Lady Furina.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Yo, that guy was like, yeah, let's go!
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Oh my gosh.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I just wanted to play patty cake.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Did somebody say justice?
This time, I will protect you.
Is she talking to... I'm sorry. I'm gonna move chat for a second. Just for a moment. Because I have a question. Chat, I need you to get out of the way for just 1 second, okay? Just real quick. In fact, Furina, I'm gonna put chat on your face for a second. Why is there just a cleaver there? Why is there just a cleaver right there? Can someone elaborate for me why there's just a cleaver chilling here? Because I haven't the slightest idea. And it confuses and perhaps concerns me. Chat, get back over there. Alright, let's continue. Also, wait a minute, I think I gotta put, there we go. Sweet. For the guilty ones, hey, I suppose.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
I never noticed that. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Avi. I mean, I wanted the answers. The answers were for the guilty ones.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Okay. That guy's really excited. Oh my gosh. Nivelette's like, I hate this nation.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Who's that? Oh! Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Oh, yeah, uh-huh.
Well, then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
Alright, don't mind if I do. We were so close to getting the truth, and it turned out like this in the end. I was gonna say, Lenny, if you gave us like 10 more seconds, Lenny, you son of a gun, I appreciate you, I acknowledge you, the trap did work, so that's fantastic. However, the trap didn't need to work because if we had 10 more seconds, we were about to get the truth out of her, now we gotta squeeze it out of her like she's a snake. Or like she's one of those freezy pops in the winter, in the summertime that you put in the freezer and you take out and you rip the top off and you squeeze up. Like she's one of those, and we got to get the truth out of her like that. It's crazy. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat her in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. That being said, this is going to take significantly longer than just her telling us in that little ship. Which means
Also,
if the waters start to rise during this trial...
Final question before the trial begins.
What do you want, Farina? I'm too busy being mad.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
You can call her boss.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Lamau.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled.
Yeah.
A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
That's true. I was gonna say, all they needed was a couple of people to get up there and be like, oh yeah, no, we're mad. And then everyone else is gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I'm pretty peeved too. I'm glad you said that.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Predictable, Farina.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yep.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Lenny, shut up. I'm sorry. Lenny, please sit down and be humble. It was great, you did a fantastic job, but if you had just given me like 10 more seconds, we wouldn't be doing this right now. Lenny, we would not be doing this, so she would have shouldered the burden. Hey, Farina, can we just talk again?
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
Y'all, I'm unreasonably upset. I'm unreasonably mad at what's happened here.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course,
was
an Archon instead of a human.
Unless it was still a human.
My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Hey, but you know what? Actually, good job.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Oh.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
So hear me out. I was like, yo, how'd they get the Fatuid elf? And then I realized, oh yeah, they are the Fatuid.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yep, dummy.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that, we lied to you.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yep.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yep.
Yes, that is correct.
And so here's what Farina's gonna be some trash about this, I feel. Half of me is like, she's gonna be like, alright, if I'm guilty, I'm guilty, but if I'm innocent, all of you are charged with going against the Hydro Archon.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
I like to imagine Cloran would be like, yeah, I could have taken you.
Thank you.
I like to imagine, not only was she not flinching, she was ready to win.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Yes, but I meant everything that I said.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, I think you are actually incorrect. My job was to actually try to get the truth out of you for real so we wouldn't have to go through these shenanigans.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share the secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
And I can bet you in her mind right now, she is probably screaming. She's probably so, I screwed myself over again. Yep, there it is. There, yep, I knew it. I was like, I can read her like a book now.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Farina, you could still just tell us. You are legit, wasting time. The more time we waste, the more people, the greater the chance that the seas will overrise, and alright, well, it is what it is. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do the thing. So I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Please allow me to pass this along.
What is it?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, goated.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte, hi!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
How will that
so
speed up?
She's already finished it, huh?
Okay.
Wait, then that means this document
Oh!
is a timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
You guys, it's the recap trial. What did I miss? Oh, opening you missed quite a bit. How much have you seen?
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
Oh, so we're just going to throw this at everything that she says. It is a super practical gift.
Let's confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright, you guys, refresher course.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh my gosh.
That's one for the history books, alright.
Alright, well, we got a whole bunch of things.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time.
We did do that.
I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice.
Also true.
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, the hot
She's
one.
An extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and it is, we put this in the papers? Oh my gosh, why did we do that? like it should be a national secret or something. Believes it is possible that Furina's not really the Archon, but she is actually affiliated with the same sort, with some sort of curse. Y'all, for real, what's going on? Why did you put this in the papers? I thought we were just chatting. That seems like something that will turn the nation upside down.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day.
Yep.
But according to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Yes, the whale in the dream. I halfway forgot about
I nearly
that.
lost my awesome friend Navia.
My awesome friend
honest,
Navia.
It still gives me shivers.
Yeah, it gives me shivers too. I thought she was dead. Wait, why are my boys not in here? They should be in there too. Only protection of the dead members. Okay, they are. The dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving. Yes. Okay, I'm glad my boys are in this case record. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's good.
Someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I don't know if this is admissible in court. I don't know if this one. I'm not sure if that one's gonna stand. Neuvillette, I talked to a witch. What did she look like? I don't know, but she sipped on her cup of tea, and for real, she was invisible to me. Her name, it was In. In, how do you spell that? In, like the letter. Oh boy, it's gonna be a case. Oh man.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Nerdy.
Oh man, that was on the top. I would have
There's
caught
no
that.
need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Frina, we're fighting.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Okay, so I'm gonna be real with you. It feels weird being the prosecution.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Okay.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Hey yo, LA Knight, you're talking?
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
We're starting with that?
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Huh?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Oh?
Charge accepted.
Dang, Neuvillette was like, okay. I want to see Lady Furina's reaction to this.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
What if she's just like, yep, I'm not, bows her head and says, all right. Oh, hold on.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
I don't know about that anymore. I'm actually not sure about that anymore. The way that they, put the two sides of her face kind of like going against each other and then put them as one. Yeah, that seems like it was guilty to me.
Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
No.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either.
That's because you're normies.
Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I'm sorry. Suspicious audience member? What? Hi, dude. Welcome in, Locke. How you doing?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Yeah, well, that's a fake wig, and that's a fake hat, and a color contact.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yeah, we have proof.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
This seems like proof in itself, admittedly. If she's so willing to say, yeah, we can move on with our lives. I will not have you trialed if you just drop this whole thing. Suspicious audience member rather. Totally not suspicious, but seriously, I think that means if they are suspicious, can you check my characters and tell me what's wrong, please? I'm the last person you should ask about that. I'm gonna be real.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because, that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you
I just got here, and I doubted you.
If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I think you're a cursed individual.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over
500 years?
years?
Is she from Conria? Oh no! Oh no. Oh man, cursed individual was right there sitting for so long, and the only real curse that we know in this game is the curse from Conria, and those two dots did not connect until she was like, how did I manage to live for over 500 years? Of course she's- oh no! I've got to think carefully, what do we know to be special about Lady Farina? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why can she live for so long despite being, human? It's probably this, but do we have anything that's, like, directly, relevant to Conria? No, so I guess it's just this one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is that she's the veracity of the claim.
A curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Fair enough.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Nivelette's like, oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna let them cook.
Nivelette sensed it too, huh?
So, Lady Farina, instead of an Archon, could just be a cursed human. And if she is just a person from Conria, that is incredibly sad.
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Then what happened to the original? Oh, I feel like this is probably, we're gonna continue. I'm gonna let them cook. But this might have some, like, major lore implications, depending on what the sin of the former, Archon was.
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh, look at that. The Oratrice is evened out, Lady Farina. How you feel about that? How you feeling?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale in this very or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Wait, that one trial proves the opposite. Farina was actually, has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah, give it, where's Child's thing? Where is it? Up, move up. Thank you. Here, no, don't, if you don't click it, thank you. Cam, please.
You tried to reference the Oratrice.
Conria.
But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
I'm going to be real.
You should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
if she didn't say over 500 years, I still might not have connected those dots.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
I being for the beautiful eyes are plot relevant. Maybe she's half Conrian. But we know that only the pureblood Conrians are the ones who maintain their human form. The other ones, or like other people, or I guess those, I don't remember the exact terminology they use for that, the people who came to Conria, were turned into hilly churls. That being said, if she's like maybe half Conrian and maybe half Hydro Archon, she might be the daughter of the Hydro Archon and the daughter of a Conrian. I don't even know if gods can have daughters, to be honest, in this universe. That being said, I could see that being the case, like when somebody, and you know, there's one piece of evidence that we still have not used this entire thing, and it is the vision of child, and that is something that's been on the back of my mind that I still haven't like clicked, and maybe that's gonna be like the one thing that ends up saving us in the end.
Lady
Who knows?
Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
What about the riding shotgun Avia? She doesn't count. That man's was a puppet.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Dang, you are first and foremost the defendant.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Wasn't Nahida the closest thing to an Archon's daughter? Kind of? She was kind of just another piece of Irminsul, so I think that was more like what does sponges do? No, not sponges. There's some species, they like do budding, they reproduce by budding, and then the bud just comes off. That's kind of what happened to her. Asexual reproduction.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Well, you're not the Archon.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Alright, they're cooking. Seahorses. No, I think seahorses still have sexual reproduction. It's just the male carries the babies.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
You gotta say the rest of the words, Paimon. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh, fascinating.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
And?
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
I don't know about that.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you please give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Lamau, Nuvula was like, oh, don't worry, I'm a master of creating shields. Do you see me create that huge seal on the primordial seawater? I can protect this audience easy peasy.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration over your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of one with a human vision. Can you not control Hydro?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Part of me feels like she does have a vision. Maybe she doesn't.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Never noticed the patterns
Seen a more magnanimous god?
in Paimon's eyes. Fair enough. She has a delusion, perhaps. I didn't think about that, and she wouldn't have to worry about advanced aging because she is cursed because of what I assume to be the Conrian curse.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
No. Ayo, come to our side, baby.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
I'm a truther.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Yikes.
Please? You've got to believe me.
Oh my gosh, she's breaking,
If what the
crumbling.
prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us?
Yes.
And all of our parents and
Yep.
grandparents too?
Uh-huh.
And then all of our ancestors?
Yep.
Ever since they were born?
Just 500 years of ancestors.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Oh, well, this one I don't know.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now?
Yeah, I got none on this one. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can prove that she's just a human, and if she's only human... Oh, okay, alright, I see your logic there. Alright, so she's only human. What proves that she's only human? Part of me feels like it should be this one, otherwise she would have gone back to do it. Bring back his wife, became Lenny's attorney. Oh yeah, this is the only one that makes sense, so we'll select this. You should have been the one to do it. Why do you have to send the Nuzlocke to do it?
Doesn't sound right.
Okay, well never mind. That one's wrong, apparently. Alright, well we might just be guessing here. Clorinde, I bet, calling it as the Archon, I mean, I don't believe it's Clorinde either. I think the Archon... I don't know. I don't know, I have no idea. The thing is, the Gnosis is also a missing. Let's go with Navia falling into seawater. Alright, sorry, Paimon. I'm just gonna select this one too, and it's gonna be the last one that we're going to. It's okay, it's okay. We'll go with this one, Paimon.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Okay, where are we going with this?
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
I still feel like if they drop primordial seawater on her, I think she'd still be fine.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Lamau.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Not sure about that.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's dangerous.
I dare to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon. Touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
I still don't think that she's... Well, I mean, let's see.
If you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Okay.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us.
I don't know about
Would
that
she
part.
really dare to try?
I'm not sure if she's really Fontanian. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think she might just be from... Okay, I mean, she's... Okay. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
It looks like she's about to throw up.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Yeah?
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's from Conria.
Hey!
She actually... I'm not dead!
I'm fine! Look!
She looked as though she was very unsure, though.
My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
Lamau!
I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch
A
this
normal
water.
human?
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Uh-oh.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
She's like, who's she, Sween?
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin.
That means she was
These
lying.
indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
Oh?
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Okay, so she still was experiencing the adverse effects of the primordial seawater.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin.
Okay,
Lady
cool.
Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Cool.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
How's it going? Welcome in, Kuzu Soda. The Archon's on trial.
Well, considering you
For not being the real
Archon,
Archon.
from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Wait, that's hilarious.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
They're like, we didn't want you to die, so we diluted that.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yo, she was prepared to go gone. That's wild.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
I still think that she wouldn't have dissolved. But what's really going on? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. That's too unlike how she actually acts, unless it's more important for her to keep this facade than save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything rather a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold
I see Charlotte, yeah.
looks.
Everybody's
what
here.
What happened just now didn't prove a
It's the final act.
thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
We also have Nide here.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Yo, everyone's like, yeah, miss me with that.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Okay, if you could just tell us the truth, huh? Okay.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all
We
the
don't.
things that have been said,
We also have the Raiden Shogun.
anyway,
Zhongli's here
for Farina
too.
to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Farina's on court right now. Essentially saying, hey, we put her on court to say she's not the real Hydro Archon. In fact, we've said that she's a human who's lived for 500 years because she's cursed, if you remember correct, or if you remember in the past, Conria, the old nation of now cursed individuals who have lived since the 500 year ago collapse. I assume that she was from Conria, but that is not proven to be the point yet. That's just my personal belief, but we do believe she is cursed somehow, some way. Maybe not specifically from Conria, but maybe of Conrian descent, or maybe it's just the same curse that that was laid upon Conria by the Heavenly Principles. Uh-oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway me. She's too stacked against her now.
Okay, please fess up. Please tell us everything. Uh-oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens,
Dang.
Farina is
This is kind of sad now.
guilty.
Ooh! Shattered. When things break, things shatter. Oh, this is just sad now. Oh, man. If she isn't the Archon, then who is? And how is she able to
We
oppose
shall
the
now
Archon?
turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
He
to
said the
render
words!
final verdict on the charges.
Okay, so if she isn't the Archon, then who is? That, don't know. How is she able to oppose the Archon? So, the curse essentially gives a similar aura to that of an Archon, which is why Nuvela was like, alright, well, she must be of divinity, but she's not. As for who is the actual Archon, I don't know if the old Archon is dead, but we'll see what unfolds. We don't know that part. Alright, time to wish and star rail. This thing is gonna say she's innocent. It's gonna say she's innocent. Crying alone on a throne. That is a good point. That is a very good notion.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
No, you're 100% right. I'm curious to see where this goes. Does it say innocent?
Well,
not guilty?
what's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare that she's innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Well, I think that might be even more surprising to me.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact
Extra wording.
of the verdict is thus.
Oh, the exact wording.
The Hydro Archon. Guilty.
Oh my gosh. That is... that's spicier.
To be punished via the death sentence.
Oh my gosh.
The death sentence?
Well, we just proved that she's not the Hydro Archon, so we can't kill her.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court.
And
it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice.
No. It said specifically the Hydro Archon. We just proved that she's not.
Farina's been sentenced.
No. She's not.
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
How
did things escalate this quickly?
Time to break out the cleaver. That's what it was here for, apparently.
This is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences. Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Maybe yes, but I don't know if we should just murder her. She might have good reason. I'd like to hear her reasoning for all of this.
Even Vache wasn't sentenced to death.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances.
1,000. Paimon, actually, I'm gonna let Paimon cook on that one. That man's had been murdering people for a long time. Maliciously. And he didn't get the death sentence. What's more strange is instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
Agreed.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Yeah, Nuvalite, I have no idea. Which means we're about to get a cutscene and things are about to go bad. Intro to the primordial seawater. Oh, never mind, Promenade's here.
If I may interrupt.
Please don't tell me that the seawater is rising.
Is the trial still going?
No, I don't know, Promenade.
Promenade, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What was your mission? With some help from other Fatui, Promenade brings a stone slate. It's the stone slate! Let's go! What is this? What is this indeed? What is this?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremenade to try and find the missing slate.
Hey, good job, Fremenade. Unless she's the reason for the flooding somehow.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
No, the trial's over.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, you're good, because there's still a lot of mystery that needs to be unmysteried. That kind of looks like her.
Your hard work, Mr. Fremenade.
In terms of like design a little bit.
Left on the slate.
But there's no hat. Okay, yo, use your magic powers now.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay. Paimon, get the markers. This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Huh? So, wait a minute. Wait a second. Are you telling me that the people here are Oceanids turned into humans? I'm so confused. Okay, we'll run it back.
I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh. Okay, well, that is her sin. Okay, I'm understanding. This makes a lot more sense now. Oh, that's nuts.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Yeah.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Yep.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life, huh?
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Appreciate you. I'll get the markers. Thank you. You can find scenarios related to the things, verify. As verification process, the water will rise in the menu. Okay, when you finish everything, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. All right. Haha, I'm so confused. Yeah, I guess you missed the stone slates. Navia also almost died.
It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids?
Yep.
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Maybe.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky.
Yep.
And the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together.
Yep.
But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Yep, and that looks like bad judgment.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
The boys. I can only hope that they can come back after this. I don't like missing the beginning of the stream, but it can't be helped sometimes. Don't worry, you can watch it all back and it'll start to make sense. Paimon's giving you a good recap of what we saw in the ruins, though. The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. But, like, this is the new Hydro Archon, Farina, who was not really the Archon.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we?
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, so it seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into humans. Oceanids into humans? I'm not sure if we've seen that. We've only seen humans turn into Oceanids, so let's just go with the first one. Are any of these specifically? Yes, this one here. Okay, never mind. That one said Oceanids, right? No, it does not. Connecting with your consciousness, which is interesting. Via death sentence. Do we want this instead? Just
we know
okay.
From the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Oh, Farina, isn't this that might be your death sentence prophesized? Maybe. So this is, it shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought down judgment upon them. I almost want to say it's child. Never mind. What did it say? Still brought down judgment. Entrance, not that. Oh, well, yeah, this. Never mind. I forgot that was the last one.
All happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slate.
And that's why it said the Hydro Archon was guilty, not Farina was guilty. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. The Hydro Archon sinking into the sea well, I guess we kind of saw that happen with you, right? But you're not the Hydro Archon. I'ma still click you. You gotta be right eventually.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
No.
When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment.
Oh my gosh, that's true.
Show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
So they were also casting judgment. I see. So this is the truth behind the prophecy. And this is... What did it say, actually? A scene that described the Fontanians will be originally... and she'll weep alone on her throne. I feel like it... I thought it would be this one, but I guess not. Identical to that in the prophecy, Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea. I kind of like Tea Time Within, but it's not gonna be a thing. Eventually it's gonna be relevant. There you go.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Fortress of Meripede was nearly flooded, is what we skipped over. Avi, what's your opinion on Pringles? They're pretty good,
Into the primordial sea,
but the can sucks.
To exist, their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yeah, that's that much. Yeah.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins.
Goodbye.
And she nearly dissolved.
Yep.
She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
That's right, but the boy saved her. We love the boys.
The primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
I would have rioted if Navia died. We all thought she was dead for a hot minute. And then the boys came back into their consciousness very briefly, and I was like, even after death, the boys saved her.
The stone
AW Brainrot.
content can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
I'll let you finish, Paimon. AW Brainwatt, anything that has to do with converging equals void rather, boys for AW rather. That might be your destined as prophesied since they're all out of order. We'll see. They might not be out of order. They may just mean different things that we once thought. As in the prophecy isn't exactly what we were thinking it was.
Now, so that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Yep.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans. Well, this isn't the first game that this has happened to us in.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not human.
Not real humans.
You are all Oceanids, every last one of you.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Yo, this Archon was nuts.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater.
Which makes sense.
All the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yep.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that
Why'd she do this?
anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
She's an Oceanid? I mean, Oceanids are in my book, I'll tell you what.
After many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
So they are potentially actually
the
switched.
Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
And then the fourth depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely
In the
known.
end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But then it's not actually, she's not actually the Hydro Archon is the tricky part. So if Fontanians drink water, is that cannibalism? Half truth. We are fish people in Fontaine. I don't think they're fish people. I think they're just like the shape of water.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
I'm sorry, do you know some of this to be truth?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh, the one that you were trying to decipher.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
So, let me talk to you. Anyone in Fontaine who's not at this trial is going to be so confused. What do you mean Lady Farina's not our Archon? What do you mean we're all Oceanids?
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
In the form of one of those fancy cutscenes, right? The fancy artistic cutscenes? Are they gonna show us one of those?
Well, did you get it?
Let him finish, Paimon.
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Well, we are master detectives out here.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Wait, those things too? Oh, I see. They're out there going, they're fist bumping out here.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
We want to be people too.
Even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
And so she wasn't allowed.
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
So she used the primordial sea to turn them into people.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Guilty.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Yep. Let me see. What's happening? If I could explain it to you at this point, I would. Opening. Long story short, the Archon was on trial for not being the real Archon. Furina's not the real Hydro Archon. But the real Archon is guilty of what you're seeing right here.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Lamau, fair enough. You know what? That guy's he's kind of on par with it. The Oceanids are beautiful. Come on, guys. There's no need to change yourselves. You look good just the way you are. Body positivity, guys. Body positivity. I do like the Oceanid design, to be honest. God Nuvolette is so pretty, and Cherry brings in this
If that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Fair enough.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate.
Oh?
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Yeah, I was gonna say, part of me feels like it's too easy for those two tablets to be wrong. What does the third slate represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
That's fair. Okay.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Okay, so it's just the people judging Furina.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
That's not good. That means
yes,
everything's going to...
It refers to our present situation.
Uh-oh. That's what I was starting to like, that means that's what's happening now.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy...
We are currently fulfilling the prophecy.
In truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Well, maybe if Furina did the thing, then we could have not done the thing if she just told us the truth in the boat.
What should we do?
Yeah, it feels like there's no way out of this. Goodbye, my friends. You are all going to perish. Huh?
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, Does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
No, I think the surest sign that the prophecy is about to come to pass at this point is that this trial has gone on.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Uh-oh, that's unfortunate.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Uh-oh, do you mean the whale? In my dreams? What is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, it's one of these? The root cause? The root cause? Oh, do I just need to click something? Oh, we have new evidence. I'm not sure what they want me to do here. Okay, so this is the only one I can do it to. Not some sort of curse. I still think it's gotta be this.
It was both dream and reality.
Yeah, it's that whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yeah, Child's still in there too.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
That's ominous. Oh, okay, no, everyone's dying now. Oh, okay. That's why it was so ominous. Y'all better get out of here. Oh, that's so bad. Huh? Oh, he lost. You better go help him. Oh, that thing's gonna murder everybody. Oh my god, oh, wait, is that Child? Hey, you know what? I don't want to acknowledge your Child, but I might have to put my ones up for you for the first time. Have you been fighting this whale for the past month, my dude? Okay. Did they murder it? Wait, they won? I didn't have to do a boss fight? Oh, dope. Hey, yo, awesome. Oh, that's a W for me. Oh, and he's back? Father's gonna be so pleased. I feel like Nouvelle should just be like, alright, not guilty. Wait, no! Man! Bro! I was just so happy! Gosh darn it!
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right, I wager it's the same one that Child saw when he was young. That's right! Oh, no.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Oh, man, we gotta go and save him.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Huh?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Okay.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
consuming all of Tevat?
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh
Oh.
impossible to resist.
Oh, so it's gonna just eat all of Fontaine.
Therefore, when it left the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Well, that's bad.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Oh! Fine. You get your ones, child. You do get your ones this time.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah, but you know what? He's probably having an exhilarating time, and he probably wouldn't he wouldn't change anything for the world. Yeah, child, you get your ones this time.
But we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Right?
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
So we just have to kill a whale.
It is too late.
What do you mean it's too late? Yeah. Uh-huh. I like it. It's too late. It's too late. We're doomed. Say goodbye to Fontaine, dog. They're doomed.
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Well, then we got to fight the whole sea.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Well, you can't fight in there if that's the Primordial Sea.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Fair enough.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
We're doomed, Yippee. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Navia might be the most dramatic character outside of Lady Farina that we've had in this game. But she's been delightfully dramatic.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
That's right.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Okay, we got the whole gang saying let's do it.
Prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Nah, I got one more piece of evidence for you, Paimon. It's finally time. Give me that cup of tea.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
History of the future is the exact verbiage that was written on the stone slates. After everything had still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
If we fight it in there, I don't think that's where the gods' gaze falls, right?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I wonder if that thing was an Archon. I don't think it was an Archon because it sounds like Nuvalet said that it was a monster that came from beyond our stars. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there's still a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me in the last moment of the giant magic box? Was it her real secret? Can we go talk to her real quick? Oh, we're getting cutscene after cutscene today, baby.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
Is this the Oratrice's true purpose?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh my gosh! We should probably do something about that.
No, I still need answers.
There's a tear. Huh? What happened? What is this? Who the? Alright, well. Here we go. Here we go. more shenanigans. Alright. What's this? Is this the actual Archon before Farina? You. Okay, look, Farina, first of all, whoever decided that, Farina question mark, it was the right call to put this character, that's the right call. Whoever put that there deserves a raise.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, which Farina is this?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Yeah, who's this?
The sweet sound.
So this is the actual Archon.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Okay, y'all, I'm gonna be real with you. Focalor? Hot.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles, my gosh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
Hey, yo, her voice, no, yeah, I'm with you guys. AV, I'm gonna be real, you gotta behave /J, look.
It's all because of that pernicious
Her voice is
prophecy.
great.
Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Fair enough.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
Is she still about to die? Like, wasn't there a giant sword above her head, too?
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Okay, so this Focalor still does have Farina energy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a genius, I know. That sounds like something I expect from Farina.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Okay.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids?
Yep.
Transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
And then chosen as the next Archon.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now.
That's a big old sword.
Eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
But doesn't look that effective. It's got such a rounded edge, but I guess it's massive, so it's just gonna crush her.
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit. leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
That sucks for her. That sucks for her, man.
The me you see before you now is
the
that
divinity.
And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings.
Farina didn't ask for any of this.
But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh, man.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What? Bro! Vocalors, what the heck?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive that.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, then I cursed her. Yo, this is my icon. This is my icon.
Do you still remember the final scene?
Oh man.
The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, that just happened.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in
She's
the
perfect,
prophecy.
so anyway, I got to cursing.
Under the curse I placed on her,
Oh,
so long as
man.
I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
So she's not from the place. She is not from Conria.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Smart.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Clip that into a short. Oh yeah, more than that's
torture for her.
That's gonna be a short, cause I died. I'm still dying a little bit. Yeah, she's tortured. Poor Farina. She actually, yeah, okay. Yeah, Farina. You know what? I feel for her now.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for
Aren't you about to get crushed by a giant sword? I don't think you can give her one.
It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Little cutscene? No, not a little cutscene. Yeah, what's happening to us? We got dripped down by the tears of Farina. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently rather strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid back at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? We're in her brain! Now into the mind of the false Archon, freaking hug Farina, bet. So I'll apologize to myself. I don't know about that. Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. This isn't probably Farina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. I can directly speak to that self. I might be able to get to the part what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this is an opportunity not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh, I don't have Charlotte here, do I? I do? Hey, yo, game. Y'all know what was up. Y'all knew what was up, game.
Hold that pose.
I don't know how close I can get, so we gotta get one glamour shot up here first. I guess I gotta take the stairs. I might be able to get a glamour shot from the side over here. Alright, and then let's try and get in front of her to get a good glamour shot here. Because I feel like if I take like one more step forward... Oh, I kind of like... I was going to say, can I still get this in there too? I kind of want one here with the light kind of showing here first. And then let's get one that's actually good and head on. Now let's see how much closer we can get. Pop. Nice. I'm actually just gonna have to talk to her? Are they just gonna let me... Okay. Shoot. You blinked. I'm saving that one. Good. Let's get one from the side profile. Oh, with the light right there? Honey. Hey, hit your glamour shot. Yeah, I see you, Farina. Alright, that's enough. Let's continue.
Oh?
Hi.
Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august...
Come on, it's me. Miss me with that.
Alright, it is not my intent to reprimand
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second. Oh man, she's forced to play this role basically her whole life.
I am Focalor.
Man,
the eyes
that way I
countless
can
Fontanians
become myself
are upon
again.
Me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Well, now I just feel bad for her. Something's off. There's nothing getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that her inner self and subconscious would have to such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Alright, let's go turn off the lights. Do I just have to turn it off or do I have to break it?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but
hey yo,
worry
listen
not.
to me with that.
The guards
Oh, okay, never mind. It can't be conformed. Ooh, ow. Oh gosh. Hold on, let's hit that real quick. Alright. You pop that.
Time to clean up.
Let's heal Charlotte real quick.
No stone unturned.
You come through. You take a shot. You get a little freeze on. You hit a couple more times. I'm actually gonna just use you to close off. There you go. Alright, we're not in combat. Summon another one.
The audience is still watching me, you know.
A silence without end. Also have to pay attention to the names of these, There you go. Little water jet. Little freezy action. Big ol' hit from Miss Navia. Ah yeah, that thing's done. Okay, it's not done here.
I'll catch up.
Sorry, Farina. I'm sorry. You. Oh, my bad. No, well, that was on me. Everyone's gonna get a heal in a second anyway. Where's the last one? Oh, there isn't a last one. All the spotlights are turned off, and Farina's height, they must have been symbolizing the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A cry without echo, if you didn't see it. I think I read it, because reading it again, I just didn't internalize it. So yeah, that's wild. Thank you to the both of you, Kuzu and Ryan. Good thing catching isn't here, right? A ticket? A golden ticket? We're going to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory? That's crazy. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Ooh, scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. It's me! I'm the lady! Let's walk slowly to this open... Oh, not open door, it's a mirror. Can I see myself on the stage? Or rather in the audience? Where'd I go? Or are there a row of seats down here too? Glorious people of the opera eclipse, I will be going to look into this mirror. How delightful it will be for me with my fantastic hat to look into this fantastic mirror, shall we? I think we shall do just that.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me?
Is this how she started?
Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me?
Marry me.
How can this be?
Marry me, marry me.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think.
I
don't know why, but it's in my head somehow.
Man, this poor girl.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Uh-oh.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
For 500 years, huh?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other.
Oh, man.
Is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human.
Oh, this is sad
my
now.
Ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon.
Play a role.
I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
The knave sure suspected it.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's why she was so very insistent on proving to everyone that she was the Hydro Archon. So much so that she was willing to toss her hand into the water that would dissolve her.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
For 500 years.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try.
I'll try to do this.
Oh, you tried for 500 years and then we showed up and screwed it up.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many
500
many
years. Huh?
You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Well, nobody's saved yet.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. Ascension speech for Rena. So when she took the role of Archon. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's walk towards the throne. It is me, current now new Archon Lady Farina. I got the Hydro in me. Get me over here. Do I have to take the steps up, or can I just take a... Nope, I gotta take the steps. We're going the long way. That's how a lady does it. She walks up the stairs, not jumps over the barricade, I suppose.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Don't worry, Farina.
I should first try to act natural.
I gotcha. I summon courage!
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
I actually summoned...
Welcome to the Opera Epiclese.
I actually summoned Hitmontop. Not exactly courage, but I mean, that's a courageous Pokemon, I suppose.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest, huh?
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
And close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
LA Knight's the only person in this audience. Eating popcorn.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine.
That's
Good
the
job.
new Hydro Archon. Is
Wow.
this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person?
Man, she tried to come off pretty much as herself.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Oh,
Wait,
man.
what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Myrmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
So, her being the Farina that we sometimes are very fed up with is a result of the people.
Calm down, Farina.
Man, I hate the Fontanians.
Think.
Except for the Howlands.
What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Do it. You got it. Oh my gosh, that laugh. There it is.
Very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Well, I'm not sure if they would follow them, but they do have to follow the Spike deal. Yo, Child is still fighting that whale.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside
Now that you all have passed
self
my test, Lamau.
here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts.
A door gift.
I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera
Won them
house?
all over.
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely. With conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
The bike theme always wins the crowd over. See, they love it. Oh my gosh.
You have heard it
I
said
suppose
that
you're
this
right.
nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when
She
it
said it.
blooms
She did
amid
say the words.
sin.
Can no longer appear earnest. We have to turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god.
She is very good at changing the
It
character.
must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, hoorays and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
And now in the speech, emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice,
Oh my gosh.
I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Okay, yep, that is yep. I shall even judge the gods of this world. Lo and behold. Who thought that that would end up being Focalor herself? And then Opera House Farina, Scene 3. Oh look, it's her bed. Oh, I can't jump, but I can run this time, or rather, not move at a just regular, nothing speed. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna sit. Alright, no, for real, let's go do our thing. Alright, here we go. Have a seat.
Lady Farina, here are today's case
Oh,
reports,
the irony,
as well
right?
as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Do the Archons have a big yearly meeting or something? Absolutely not. They sure don't.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Right, the trial. Mine.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
My own.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Honestly understandable judging by what I've seen from two Archons. I mean, Zhongli would probably be nice to meet with. That being said, maybe not so much, I mean, Venti too. Ryan Shogun is slowly, coming to. Yeah, I think they would all get along if they, spent a couple of days together. Okay, go over, listen to some music, girl. Get your jam on. Get your jam on.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
What song is Lady Farina listening to? Wrong answers only. Go, chat.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Lamau.
All right. Deuteria, is it?
Deuteria.
How is your son's illness?
Oh yeah, she can't do anything about the woes of the people.
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me.
Megalovania, the bike
Going down
theme.
to citizens' homes every so often,
Farina's
while not usual
theme.
practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Farina's theme sounds like the right answer. Void's theme, Dirty Dominic Mysterio theme, oh my gosh. Darude Sandstorm.
You're such a gentle and wise
Good
God.
answers.
Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
It seems that she's still doing her job as Archon. She just can't really, like, do certain things as an Archon because she is a human. No, she's listening to I Play Pokemon Go every day. Oh my gosh. Not a banger. That's the wrongest answer.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
And this is where she's getting a lot of information from the people.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Well, she looks so hopeful as if she doesn't, think she can, stop this prophecy from coming to pass.
Afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all.
She's talking to Ghost?
Still, their
these are just
spirit
memories.
is praiseworthy.
No Ghost here. None. No Ghost. Don't say Cherry's trigger word. No Ghost. Don't say Ghost, don't say Dottore. Alright, go to sleep. You've earned a good rest. Probably nightmares you're having.
The day's finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Poor girl.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Yes, it is! Alright, scene 4.
Ghost, 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 Dottore, Dottore, ghost, Dottore, ghost.
What have you done? You've summoned Cherry!
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
Unfortunately, the Ghost is lagging behind by like a minute now, yikes. Well, then maybe Cherry will refresh and then not see what was just said by the
Seen them
TTS.
already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an
no.
honor for us
Not
both.
like this.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
This was just recently.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today.
The facade cracking.
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Alright, Dottore, hot doc where? No. Kuzu really just said I'm gonna make Cherry go Ultra Instinct. He really did.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted.
best to rest early today, too.
There's no scene 5. That's present. No, there is a scene 5. I lied to you. Opera House Farina. Is this what we just witnessed? Countlessly looking at books. Huh? Looking like she's literally giving up. Oh no. Scene 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria.
Deoteria! Yeah!
Generations ago.
Yes!
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Bro, she's crying.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Oh man, this is really sad.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then.
Oh my gosh, crying! A manifestation of your power! Oh.
Honored indeed.
That's hilarious. Let me see it. Dottore, do me a cheery beery.
So internal.
Someone hug this girl, she does need a hug. In retrospect, she's been through 500 years of suffering. Carrying the burden alone. And that's why she was so willing to tell the traveler who's just a witness.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh man.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh, now I feel real bad for her.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oh man.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
Man.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please,
Marry me.
You have to succeed.
I don't know if Marry Me ever contacted her again either. That's crazy. 182,376 Opera Farina. Where is she?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, this is in the boat. Oh man.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
These are the lines that we clicked. Is that my voice? Is this a scene where we were within the giant magical box? Oh, this is great. I didn't think this scene would be playing her in her world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. I hope that you don't.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me.
Oh, here's something I missed.
I'm what
Exactly.
you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Oh man, when she said I missed my chance earlier, that hits way different now that we've seen all of this. Oh my gosh.
If that's the case...
Oh man.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't
That's so sad.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Oh my gosh.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
And you missed your chance, man.
Think about it. Long and hard.
You didn't have time to think about it.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Is what she would have decided on, I suppose. So we had to go through with this.
Fine.
Ooh, fine. Dang.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Bro!
You never once let her in on the full plan?
That's the worst part. Is that this, who is my Archon, by the way, she's still goated. She's a troll. That's still so sad.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Which is understandable.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Troll face folklore, yeah.
I believe that I understand how your deception works. But that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Eudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Yo, that man's is tall. He's also a dragon.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Yes.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Is the Oratrice itself the Hydro Archon?
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Is the Oratrice itself powered by the Gnosis? Continue, game.
And then I became one with the Oratrice.
Yep.
Taking Fontaine's Gnosis with me.
Uh-huh.
Yes. It would seem so, wouldn't it?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I'm screaming.
I beg your pardon?
Hey, it just declared her guilty.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered?
Oh my gosh.
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the oratories.
Right.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
So the rest of the power was just built up enough to be enough to kill an Archon,
The
maybe?
vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Fascinating.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Yo, actually, Folklore kinda goated.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Exactly. There will be no Hydro Archon after this. You know, like how one became the other. Not in terms of this, like how, you know, we had the pass down from Greater Lord to Lesser Lord Kusanali. We had the pass down from all the other ones to the other ones. This is just going to eliminate the Hydro Archon.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of
What?
course.
Because he's the Hydro Dragon. Oh. This may be a bad time, but what's your opinion on rice? I like rice, I do.
In other words, this was all done to
We've been through a
return
rice
the
talk.
authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
So Focalor side will die, yes, but Farina should survive. Huh?
But...
No, what? Getting sad again, are we?
Man, it's gonna rain, my dude!
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more,
Yep.
O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
She's a troll.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Which is wild.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
She was like, man, I lied to everybody for 500 years and nobody was any the wiser until today.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh, it's the words from the thing that they had said.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
I suppose so.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Correct.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
I suppose.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Fascinating. I'm enthralled.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians,
Cherry behave.
have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Not guilty.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex,
that was your idea too.
That's
crazy.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
She was like, that's right, deception since day one. Hey, smash that sword into her. Everyone, say goodbye to your troll icon.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
Can we use that sword for the whale?
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
No.
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Bro, imagine dancing to your ex. Did she dab? Oh, look at that! And even in her mind state, she goes and still performs the song and dance. Oh, there's a giant sword above me. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought she would live. Huh. Okay, no, she does live. What happens to her? Is she just sad? Oh, she's sending her, thank you, Farida, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could. Alright, what's that? Oh, it's my boy! I run this place now. And you see this rain?
Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh, nice. Dang, man. So if they're all, we still have to save child. That being said, we've been going for 4 hours, 22 minutes.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
All right, nobody else who's around other than me and Neuvillette really understand what went down.
Bright light, some sort of misdirection?
There's still a giant hole.
I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Yes, but now I'm in charge.
gained the strength sufficient to deal
Oh,
with
never mind.
Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Okay.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Wait, you obtained the power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
My dude, I'm not sure if I have one of those. I got a Pikachu, a DNC, Rowlet, Solrock, Railu, what is this? No, Zimbor, wait, yeah, I do, okay, no, I got you, my guy, I got you, it's all good, I got you, my dude, here you go. Nuvolette, this one's just for you, my dude, here's your executor, thank you very much, pass it through the screen, alright, you got it, my dude, you got it.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine.
No, you still need me?
The
Okay.
beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
All?
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
We've been going for 4.5 hours. Do you have a ghost? I'm pretty sure I passed through a ghost. Wait, I can't. We have to fight the Narwhal, never mind. I was out here like, well, hold on a minute. Maybe we could just end it here, but I guess we're just gonna finish Fontaine today. I'm sorry! Take a picture of it. Wait, take a real picture of it.
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
I'm sorry?
I shall share the art.
Take a picture. No, run, we don't have time. Oh, we just missed that. That was almost bad. No, not that one. Bring this back. So we have to attack it. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I guess let's just keep hitting it. We're doing some damage to it, so I'm not super upset. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Bullets from the sky. Okay, all right. I have to what? Okay. Go then.
Its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
A chance will present itself. Okay. I will present itself with me. No, take a picture! I wanted a picture so bad. I'm sorry? Charlie, you gotta get out for a second. Ooh, okay, that thing hurts. Noelle, get back in here. It's time to do a little bit of healing. That thing took a quarter of our health in a couple of hits. That's not cool of it. It should not do that. That's unfortunate. Noelle, we need to... I'm sorry, what is this?
Do not fear. Seize the moment. And use my power to suppress its root.
I'm sorry, use your power? How to... Oh! Let's get another, 3 seconds. There we go. Alright, get some free heals in here. This is why we bring Noelle to these fights. I'm just gonna... This is not what you expected, is it? You wanted me to dance while fighting this boss? I'm not losing any of those, homies. Forget that. Use Charlotte's normal attacks to destroy the Numo Oasis thing. Okay, bet. Goated. You thought I couldn't bring up the map. I know how to play this game, cause... Charlotte, get out here. Big goated. Goated, Charlotte. Thank you for being here. You take a couple of shots. You're gonna come back out, pop that. Thank you for this. I'm gonna try and save some of our other stuff. You give me a little bit of that. Alright, you do some of that. Great. Oh, that was a big chunk of its health. That's goated. Is it dead? Is it dead? Hey, yo, Nuvolette, murder it. Oh, his cane's pretty dope. Oh my gosh, what? What did it do? Nuzlocke, what did you do to it? Oh, wait, what did you do to it? Who is that? I'm sorry? What?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
God, he's, who is this?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your disciple and your master's pet?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought.
Who?
What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Hello. I am very strong. You are... Yes.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Okay, what kind of person takes on an all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I absolutely...
What do you feed it?
It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
So who put it here?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And
Yep.
I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
It does look kind of pretty.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Fair enough. Have you tried a fish? Or a dog? Or a cat? Agreed.
The point being?
Whose pet is it?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah, they're guilty. I'm losing my mind, right? I'm at a loss for this point.
So what sort of person is your master?
Oh man, your legs are
Master's master.
very galaxy. Okay, so look, I know that immediately saying to somebody, oh my gosh, your legs are, I was not going for the obvious. I was going for, they look really dope.
Oh, right. So you don't know him.
No.
Sorry, I assumed you did.
No.
His name is Sertologi.
Who? Sertologi? Who's that?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Nuzlocke, you're supposed to help us out here, man. What is a Sertologi?
Some master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
I think so.
The Fowl?
Maybe not.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
No. Maybe.
Vetterfilnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter, wait. Rhindaughter does sound familiar.
Ooh, that one we've heard.
Yeah.
Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle.
Yes, that's right.
Mom, right?
I was gonna say, I've heard of Rhindaughter.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
I'm sorry. Is this whale Albedo's mom's pet?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter.
Okay, similar. I was
They're
very
both
confused.
pursuing some form of perfection.
Yes. Now I understand. That makes some sense. Thank you, Skirk.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
They were talking about Seth Rollins.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay, of what?
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Yes, and?
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Huh?
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Huh?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Huh?
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural, after all, the prophecy will come true. We knew of this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, well, we lost you guys. However...
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
But... There we go. I was gonna say, they've already been judged.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Hey, you know, it's always good to see her, baby. Where's the boat from the jail? That one's huge. The Fortress of Airfield, remember? We still gotta lower these sea levels, guys. Okay, never mind. They're getting lowered. I don't know how they're getting lowered, though, to be honest. Oh, they're not getting lowered. It's the boat I was asking about. Thanks, Risley.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
That's emergency rescue? They're playing the crane game? That's crazy.
Hey, lend a hand.
The dead man, the claw. So is Fontaine just out of the district of the heavenly, the jurisdiction rather, of the heavenly principles then? To be honest? Who is here? Hey, good job, Lenny. Proud of you. Father will also be proud.
Look, the water's receding.
Okay, great. Yo, you know what the worst part is? Farina probably thinks that everybody's dead. That's the worst part, I think. Excuse me, how is Lenny Hat staying on underwater? He has it clipped to his hair.
The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
No, the prophecy was still right. It's just, you know, Focalor, goated. Nouvellette, thankfully goated. She's walking out like, wait a minute, isn't everybody dead? They're not dead? Huh?
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Good for her. She needs to quit. Everyone, I retire as Archon. Goodbye. Well, actually, she doesn't have to quit. We already proved her guilty. We're good. She should go and live as a human. Man. Oh, nice.
Renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster.
Yeah, we're just gonna finish up.
I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Where's Father? Probably going to get the thing, the Gnosis, the Gnosis.
Can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia.
She's earned it.
Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once-overlooked hidden gem.
A hidden gem?
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should there
Few know what to call the second.
miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow, I'm barely
I actually like that little transition.
the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Yeah.
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Fair enough. And then they'll be clamoring for the next edition.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups.
There we go.
We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind
This
them.
is a nice ending. I agree.
Edwin's assistant.
I think we still did lose our boys, but it is what it is.
While Navia is leading people in the
They made it more
reconstruction of
emotional.
their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Oh, the articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from
Yeah, I was going to say, we know what happened. So this is the last part of the story for now. What are we going to do next stream? Next week we might do some co-op. Just because I think we're long overdue for some co-op. But we also have story quests for a bunch of characters. So once again, we have like, we have a Nahida one that I know we have to do. Because I think that unlocks the last domain boss. And then there's one for Navia. There's one for pretty much every character. So we got a bunch of those to do. What is co-op again is when people join the world and we have some shenanigans.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come connect.
This is also where I've lost most of my characters.
Incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
The Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Well, I mean, you know, this is a different situation.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and
Oh,
then make a
neat.
trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, that's actually cool. I think Charlotte will actually just be coming with us. Which is funny because, oh, thank goodness we got some primos. What item did we get? This. A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast, who coveted the primordial sea of life. Yeah, screw that thing. Where are we? Yeah, let's just wrap up. We might as well. Shenanigans, yippee, we're stopping here. We could, but at this point, there's so little left in the story, we should probably just finish. It would be weird to have like 20 minutes or 10 minutes of the story, and then nothing else next time. Besides, we gotta see how Navia's doing. And I gotta see if the boys are really dead. Maybe they came back to life. I'm just coping.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Follower report.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update
Who's this
myself on
guy?
how things are going here. Oh, the
The
Fatui are here
Fatui.
too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich.
Representing the
He
Knave.
represented the Knave in sending us
Oh,
a large
yeah.
amount of supplies.
There's
And
the
is helping
Knave,
with our work.
there's the Knave, father story, not story quest, but, I guess character quest too, so we gotta do that.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people. But
Father, where?
we're moving forward.
We will do that in the
That will
future.
have to be enough.
That'll probably be one of the first things that we do, since it's like newest content.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Thank you.
I
Wait,
especially
I'm
like
not
that
Charlotte.
article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
I don't think the Fatui want to be featured as friendly.
That would be fine. Thanks.
I'm wrong.
Oh, you're back too.
Clorinde!
How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Yeah, that's her homie.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Mr.
Lamau.
Garunt. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
That's hilarious.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Are you joining the Spina?
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god.
Not an actual
Lots of
god.
exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
Fair enough.
I see you're the same as always.
Lamel?
Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Stop.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me.
Yep, please
Or
do.
of the traveler.
That's what I would be doing.
It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will.
In fact, we might be doing that right after this.
All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up.
She's doing the thing, you guys. She's doing the thing that I do.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
You did. Good job.
Not bad. Your addition really helped.
She's doing the thing, right?
Picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Sounds like a plan. She did the thing. Hold that pose. Classic saying.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and
You're dang right.
freshness is the key.
I'm glad that she has a major role in the epilogue here.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss
Play your
Cloran.
cards right. Then Navia's like, fat chance. Those are fat chance eyes right there.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
The eyebrows too.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Lamel.
That's a very complete information chain.
Right?
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
But we want to see him. He saved the people with his
You're
boat.
right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Nice. Alright, well, we're heading off. That being said, oh, it's even called Finale, the name of this quest. Gotta take a picture of the homies. Specifically you. One more for the road, and we'll get one of Chlorand because I don't think we've ever really gotten one of Chlorand. Here. There we go. Now let's head to the Fortress of Maripede. Take a picture of Navia's backside. No, we're gonna behave. It's too late to be taking back shots. We're gonna continue. We're gonna keep going. Here, where's the, here. This is, take me here. Alright, here we go. Come on, if you know you want to. Nope. No shot. Where are we? And down we go. Wait, it's even further down? No, I don't want to go to the... Why would I want... I'm doing... Paimon, if you don't stop, I'm going to the finale. Ridiculous. I can't believe Paimon was like, hey, do you want to go do some fighting? No.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh?
What the heck?
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Since we were here for 45
Looks like
days.
you've been missing us.
Risley! Hi! How are you?
Did you come
Duke.
all the way to the entrance to greet us?
I had a friend named Duke.
Of course.
Cool guy.
I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke.
The much-rumored
Thank
Duke.
you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
She's so
No
pleased.
need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
What's the focus?
All right then, this way.
Is it just a tour? Oh, it's the guys.
Hey, no need to be so nervous.
Are
I've
they
already
finally...
taken all the photos we need.
Are they finally a couple?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yes.
It would seem that Miss
It's the not
Lorraine
couple.
doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Wow.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed,
his first
and I'm
time.
very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Well.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people.
The ark that saved the people.
Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Probably back down.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Lamau.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
That's not gonna stop her from trying.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
No. She really doesn't know. She really knows how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you
Couple?
really have to use the word couple?
Lamau, he knew.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively.
It's almost 10 o'clock. It's almost 11 o'clock here.
This kind of thing before. Oh, seems
Okay,
like
great.
everyone's
I thought they
here.
were gonna make me walk to
Would
her.
any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh, well, no, we're good.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Probably so.
Oh, how have things been at the fortress?
Well, whoever this is, we can't accept it.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other
Soon
than
enough,
that
she'll be
flying
here.
Ship, it got a tad too much attention.
Colon
I
3.
think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes.
That's true.
Am I right, Mr. Jerrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're
Lurvine?
too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun.
Agreed. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Good night. Good night, Sonic Gaming.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
All right, them.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, you can't just let them, like, you can't let them go.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Fair enough.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Yeah, I guess you don't have the Oratries and you don't have your Archon anymore.
Hey, everyone.
But you have Nuvalette, so I mean, like, that's just as good. If not better. He was doing all the work anyway.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
All right, bye,
There'll
everyone.
Be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
I'll tell a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Starla's really knowing what she's doing.
Stop the docks.
All right, last stop, you guys. All the way over here to the docks? That's kind of crazy. Chop chop, real man. It's getting late. It is getting late. But it's our last stop, you guys. Where's our last stop? It's further down. Can I just jump off the edge? Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. Yeah, it does look like we can just glide down. Yeet. Am I the only one still in chat? Probably so. We're way later than we usually are. Who is this? Who are these? Oh, was that Lenny? It is. Okay, all 3 of them are there. Just talking to other people.
They really are here.
I own both chats. I'm the master of chat and chat.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon.
I can do whatever I want.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
Hey, you guys, how's your dad?
Would you like a magic pocket?
You're still giving them out?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to
I got
carry
so
many
scared seeing
things.
you jump off of Charlotte.
The
She was
water
gonna be
level has returned
fine.
to normal. But if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them.
Oh, okay.
Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Charlotte, also a troll, apparently. She has really nice eyes. I don't think I've ever noticed. I think it's a really good contrast with her hair color.
You could just make a friend like Fremine
The
here.
stairs.
Isn't that right, Fremine?
Go get my stuff from it, eh?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh my gosh.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Oh.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Wait a minute, she just got his address? That's crazy.
Sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
That's crazy.
He was the one who proposed doing this.
He
He
proposed?
even wants to assist in our magic shows.
What? Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning
He's
to
getting out
first
there, you guys.
introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
I dubbed this hot dock town population being no. You can't do that. Unhot dock that, chat.
And that said,
No.
would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Maybe. He just leave?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm glad that they're letting her take all the
that
pictures too.
Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh my gosh.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
Charlotte is goated. I'm doing alright. Let me go there. No, Cherry. No.
Father says
I'm
that
doing
you did
good.
a great deal during the latest
She did?
event.
She praised me?
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Hey, tell her anytime. And she said, you know what? Tell her she owes me one. I'll see her at dinner.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So...
Or tea. We can do tea.
Oh, I guess you haven't heard.
Well, she snatched the Gnosis.
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
I, a lurker, am also here. Welcome, well, I guess, cool on you, lurker. My fellow lurker, Sandy Rock 5. My gosh. AV the timing, look. Oh, I don't know what I did. What did I do? Not the Gnosis. Not like this.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child.
Fair.
Or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Okay. Cherry, behave, immediately misbehave. Well, look, okay, look. I didn't expect him to mention father a half second later. Come on, miss me with that.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid
Am I
to
a bad
Fontaine
influence?
and Poisson.
Like every day.
That's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit... irresponsible?
Yeah, now they got like 5 of them things.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Yeah, I mean, like, they might just be trying to deceive the Heavenly Principles too. Who knows?
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
Might as well ask him.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while
We were just there, though.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Yeah, he's basically the Archon now.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Is he alright?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Fair enough, huh?
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Battery 50%.
We're still at 50%, not bad.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Okay, yeah. I mean, like, this entire time I've been like, I don't trust these Fatui folk, but I guess they've been pretty chill this whole time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Y'all, could it be?
Father!
Daddy?
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Hey, no, it's good, it's good. I'm like, hey, yo, this might be a fated encounter. Knave, father, daddy, how are you doing? It's a lovely day we're having. Glad you're not turned into water. You know, it is what it is, as they say.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That's her job.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
But?
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world.
Well,
with such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Hey, you know what? I prefer this mask. It's a very pretty mask.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
You know what? Exactly, and I want to be honest with you. Father, you are... I'll be honest later, when we're not on stream.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Our next
things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
You said we proved ourselves to be what? Okay, alright, alright, okay, great, cute, alright. Oh yeah, the Vision! I'm surprised this didn't play a bigger... That man's fought the all-consuming narwhal for that amount of time with no vision. Alright, I guess, Child, he might deserve a 1. He might deserve a 1 or 2, you know? Hey, can you give this back to Child? Yeah.
Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, thanks for remembering, LA Knight, because I would have forgotten.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Yeah, she's hot. Look, Charlotte, she takes my breath away too, I understand.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Miss Journalist?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I'm sorry, our upcoming rookie talent? Oh, you mean Frimidae, that makes sense.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant.
I was just talking about the air being nice today, right?
Walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Okay, can we walk together though? Okay, now like
Farewell,
okay, all right, goodbye, Father. All right, goodbye. See you right though, Daddy.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
I was going to.
I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
At least Avi didn't see it. No, Kuzu, I saw it. I just chose not to acknowledge it. I chose not to acknowledge your comment about the water.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
It is in my brain.
Paimon.
It is locked there forever, Kuzu. What are you talking? Yeah, give me your thing.
That's right.
Magic pocket.
Funny.
That makes it even more funny, not gonna lie, you fiend.
Too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now.
Yeah, so nothing has changed.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
You mean like how me and Father just got fated to come across each other again?
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Goodbye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Nuvlette's doing?
And there we go.
He's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat.
I was gonna say, that's our last guy. Let's talk to old Nuvlette. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go to this waypoint? That's crazy. Nuvlette, here we come. Does Nuvlette have a story quest? He does! Oh, nice! These two are locked, probably until we finish the actual story. Father's probably also locked until we finish the actual story. Fine enough. I'm excited to do the Lady Fiorina one. I'm excited to do all of them, if I'm being completely honest. I'll hate them spotted. Yeah, we got an I'll hate them one to do. Monsieur Money in the Bank. I'm sorry, where is he? I thought he was gonna be in the building. We'll activate it because I'm sure he's gonna be standing out here then.
The entrance to the fortress.
Okay, there he is.
He really is there.
Okay, well honestly, this entrance is kind of dope. I do fear that I'm not gonna be able to get a better shot. I'm gonna snatch that one just in case. Alright, Nuzlocke. Yep, I was gonna say I might try and get a little closer. Not the case.
So, you really are here, Nuzlocke.
Hi, Nuzlocke.
I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Correct.
Really? Oh, I suppose you.
I was falling asleep, but then I saw Nuzlocke. You were like,
the time to greet me earlier when he passed this
so
way.
late. Oh.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
And here it is. Our Archon explains things, and we get a list of options to end off the thing, right? You're still streaming? So, here's what happened, Arrow. We're at the end of the entire story quest. And, you know, we fought a whale, or a narwhal, rather, and when the narwhal started, we couldn't end the stream, so I was like, alright, we're just gonna finish tonight.
Alright, let's have it then.
We'll have to go now. Fare thee well, Kuzu, but before I go, alright, what are you gonna do? I'm prepared. Is it the bike theme? What do you mean at the end? Oh yeah, no, this is the end of the thing. Ooh, one for the road then. Yeah. What do you mean? At the end? I mean, this is the end of the current story stuff for Genshin. We're ending off the Fontaine story.
It is strange how words can often
Fare
leave
thee
a
well,
bitter
Kuzu.
taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Ooh. Never let Sai Sasu before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. I mean, we saw it, thankfully. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself, huh?
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you.
Which is crazy.
Transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yep, he's in charge.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, please elaborate that part.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh!
Fontainians
he did say
were
that.
incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Which was also all a part of freaking the Focalor's plan, which is crazy. Wait, if Kuzu's gone, that would make me the only one in this chat. Oh no, Ryan, behave.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that at that moment, the Fontainians were truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to
Hi again, welcome back, opening.
Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
That's true. He's made a real race. Good on you, Nuzlocke. Not many people can say that.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Alright, it's time for our Archon. We have like
Ask
4 or
away.
5 questions.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
And there they are, baby. Okay, so about the initial verdict that was passed on a child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
They kind of laid that from the very...
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
Correct.
At most, he would have had tangential liability.
That's why it labeled him as guilty.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalors deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Interesting.
Guess Focalors had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
That's true.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
What you got?
Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That was another question that I had.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Ah, yes I do.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
That brings a whole new difference to when you're pregnant and your water breaks.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Fascinating.
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Interesting.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual...
Thanks, Avy. I mean, like, look.
but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Just tell me when I'm telling lies.
I'll tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that.
The Minecraft faces.
Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Yeah, where'd she go?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalors' words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
She was like, oh my gosh, 500 years of this?
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She deserves a hibernation.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
Huh.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
Yeah, does she?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Yeah, no, she deserved it. She carried this nation on her back, via lies.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Right.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalors the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
And be Lady Farina instead.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalors passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
Which makes sense.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and
now she can have therapy. Give Farina everything she deserves. Oh yeah, no, it's been sad news for Farina. It took me a long time to feel for her, but at the very end they were like, alright, so here's what's really going on with her. I was like, thank you, it's about time.
It looks like you're still considering
now I can cry for her.
perspective of the Udex, huh?
I can't stop looking at Cherry, please.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Fair enough.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh yeah, I don't know how y'all are gonna power the city now.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it?
What are y'all gonna do now? Just have like I guess you could just do hydropower. You got a lot of moving water.
Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Residual power, maybe?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia.
Oh.
And it can serve as a complete substitute.
Oh, well, never mind
Another
then.
reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh, fair enough. Let me see. Holding him, imagining a domestic life with Cherry! What's wrong with you?
Stuff is really quite useful, huh?
I understand. I think about the same thing with Father.
Ask
Alright.
away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis, why'd you just give it up?
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Hey, look, you know what? If you gotta give somebody a gift, it's gotta be
Leaving
the knave.
aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Well, here's the thing. I don't know if that's, her only goal, father's only goal. I mean, like, she's got her kids. The House of the Hearth. She cares about them legitimately.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Fair enough, huh?
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to
No,
Child.
only partially.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, last question, you guys. At least it's not as bad as Tori. Yeah, you know what? I take it back. If you have to simp for one of the two, by all means, simp for the Hydro Dragon.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yep, Natlan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Hey, you're a dragon, so are there just a bunch of you there? That's Cherry's Paradise, huh?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Paimon, same brain.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Never mind then, Cherry.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war.
Oh!
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
So we're going to play Fire Emblem.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from
Or
my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Or we're just playing Inazuma Part 2. What did the name tell us?
The harbinger known as the Captain, has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
So I'm probably gonna have to deal with him. So it's Pyroland? It is indeed Pyroland.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
One of our last regions, which is kind of crazy to think about.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Oh, we're gonna be
cool.
In the
meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
And we will be back here,
Ask
Neverland.
away.
And just like that, with one final click, this has not been about finding our sibling at all. Okay, I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Another one. Nevi is always welcome in my book and my arms. Oh my gosh. You are right though. It is Pyroland. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Golden Gamer. You're right. Welcome in, by the way. Remember we were supposed to be finding our sibling? I mean, I guess we kind of know where our sibling is.
That your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Right, correct.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division.
They're the IB,
They are
that's
certainly
crazy.
Sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh, lore drop?
What is it?
Alright, end us off on a high note.
In
A
truth, I
spark.
exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Okay, with Skirk. Well, now I'm fascinated, because Skirk fascinates me too, and I was really disappointed that we got nothing else on Skirk. But now we do.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Yo, it's kind of dope how he just sent us there with a click of a scan.
What next?
Okay.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
Go on.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons.
Yep.
But with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
God's curse.
It's quite a novel blend.
Oh, well, I mean, that's true, but yeah, that's exactly what's
I'm
up.
sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget?
What do you mean?
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes.
The remains of the third descender.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
What?
Huh. According to your parlance,
We know that there's 4
I believe
descenders,
it may
right?
Be called a gnosis.
Wait. Huh? Focalor was the third Descender?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Okay!
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young. And I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who
was a
are
Descender?
greater than
Right.
humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Are Gnosis corpses? No, not really, but yes and no. What does this imply? They were real close? No, it does not imply that they were real close. It implies that... It's crazy. I don't know if this is implying that Focalor was the third Descender or just the Hydro Archon. No, it must imply that Focalor is the third Descender. Unless it's actually the one that's before Focalor, who I have forgotten about. Here, we're gonna continue. It's too late for me to be theorizing.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune.
Objects of
to prevent
misfortune.
any disasters from befalling.
And that's why you were so keen to give it away.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Oh.
What do you mean by that?
Yes, go on.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
No longer wishing to return to the surface. Where are we right now?
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
Huh.
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Yes, please?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger, then.
So Child is gonna pass that message to... Okay. How fascinating. Huh.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
No, it's very useful, because we've been kind of like thinking about who are X, Y, and Z Descenders. We really only know the first one and then here, our brother or us.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play.
Right.
That is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Fair enough. Fascinating. A Descender. She mentioned one of them. Yes, and I was gonna say we are the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, the Gnosis are related to Descenders, which I did not know. And two, that the one who came before me has already died. But in this case, we know that there are 7 Gnosis, so how have there only been 4 Descenders? I don't know if I'm right, but I feel like Pylon is going to somehow be a Descender. If I'm right, that's crazy. There's a lot to think about. I'm gonna sleep on this. For real.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept.
Yeah.
But I did not expect you to be one of them.
I am one of them. I'm in Paimon. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not sure who Pylon is. I don't know if Paimon is a Descender. I think that would be neat. But given the information that is in... I guess the information that's in, Irminsul, I think there's only one descender that we really don't know about. Unless Paimon is somehow that descender, but I don't think so. She could potentially be the second descender, but I don't know if that's the case. But it's a possibility, so I mean, like, we can only play the game and find out and theorize all we want. All the no CCs are one corpse. That is also a possibility, I suppose. I didn't think about it that way. That's a possibility.
That the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Yes. So the Gnosis all come from the third descender. I was gonna say that is a good point opening and all. That would be how that would work out. That's fascinating.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Don't go trying to find out. Oh, it does. It does.
Powers without a vision.
Yeah.
That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
So if they kill us, they can get more Gnosis.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Interesting.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Hey, don't worry, Paimon. I won't die so easily. I've only almost died a couple of times.
It feels like bad luck.
You know what? You're fair. You're fair enough.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Oh, maybe because similar to Traveler, the third descender can have access to all the elements. Maybe once they died, their power went to the Gnosis. I feel like it is something like that. I think you're probably on the right track. Or at the very least had a similar ability to get all of the elements.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Fair enough.
The same is true of being at court.
Yeah, see, that's what I was hoping for from Skirk. I was like, I feel like Skirk has a lot more, like, heavy lore implication stuff, and we didn't get anything from Skirk, and I was like, that's real disappointing. But then with this conversation, I was like, alright, I take a step back. Skirk, that's exactly what I wanted. That's the tea that I wanted out here.
Alright, whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Okay.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
No, all she wanted was the people of Fontaine to be safe and not die, so, well...
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer.
Interesting.
The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
That's kind of beautiful.
And what ultimately is the difference
between for 5.5 hours? That's crazy.
Upon all of us.
And there it is, you guys. Fontaine story quest in the books. And with that, we get C6 Traveler for Hydro. But he's still here, so we can take pictures. We can't actually get this really close shot that I wanted. One right here. A little bit over this way. Yeah, and then a smidge this way. Perfect. Perfecto. Save him in. We did it! My guess is the third descender was powerful. Super powerful died. Their ability to hold the elements went into their Gnosis, which are given to the Archons, I think, to help them become more powerful. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure where the Gnosis came from, but they give them, I guess, the gods, the power that they need to be the gods. But now we know that they came from the Descender, the third Descender. Which is, it feels like information that wasn't even available in Irminsul, which is fascinating because it has all of, quote-unquote, all of Tibet's stuff, but that also maybe seemingly starts to confirm that, and we're gonna not waste too much more time here. We're gonna visit Mr. Tiller and then call this one closed because it has been a long stream. But I think well worth it. I enjoyed the Fontaine story a whole lot. I think you were on the right track, Arrow, of the Gnosis. Charlotte, bottom text. The Gnosis functions and those being, I guess, maybe even distributed, or maybe, part of me maybe thinks, one of the earlier, because there are 3 Descenders at that point. It may be one Descender killed another Descender, and that became the Gnosis, and they handed those out to create the Heavenly Principles, etc., something of that nature. Heavenly Principles are still something we don't know a whole bunch about. Mr. Tiller, nobody died. Except for the Hydro Archon and the Hydro Archon's throne. So, I mean, like, that's pretty big, you know? But hey, kisses, kisses. I'm tired. Put me back on, Mr. Tiller, until we see you again. Watch out, me back on. We can talk a smidgen about what we experienced at the end of this, because it was a major lore drop. We lost no one. Send me, okay, don't worry. I'm gonna post those. I might not post them tonight, I'll be real. I might like turn this off, prepare for bed, and then go to sleep, but I'll post them tomorrow. Maybe the 3rd Descender was like an avatar with the elements that kind of spread to the Traveler. Descender's battery check one last time.
Battery 50%.
50%. We were at 80, I think, at the start, so we only used 30% in this 5.5 hour stream, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Because Descenders finally reset. Whew. What a good story. Fontaine is probably my favorite of the story quest so far. Or rather the main story. I think they did a really good job, and I think they took their time with it, and I can only hope that next time is going to be just as good story-wise, because when you think about the regions that we have to go to, we're close to endgame. We're close to endgame. We've got here, Natlon that's coming up, and then we have Shneznaya, and those are the last 2 regions. We'll likely have something to do with Celestia, some other in-between little areas, to get in between those, and there's probably some other place that I'm forgetting about, but we're getting close in the grand scheme of things. Which is crazy. Next time we'll probably do some co-op, because we haven't done that in a fair number of streams. I'm excited. Especially that I feel like in some of the story quests too, we'll also be getting a lot of additional lore. Because I know a lot of them have that kind of lore, and I'm excited for those too. So cool. That's where we are at this point. 3rd Descender. Maybe it's a cycle. I wouldn't be surprised if it was cyclical. That's not something I've thought about. I need to sleep on what we've just witnessed, though. And on my mind, and maybe we can talk about it. At some point, we do need to go back, and we'll just have a stream that's dedicated. Ooh, we also have to do the Tori and the Spy 2 stream, which should be coming. We might do that next week. That might actually be next week. Just like take an actual break from, man, we did a whole bunch of Genshin. But I do need to take a week, and we just need to go through all of the event quests, because some of them have some deep lore-related stuff in them, and I think we should just watch those together, because it's a good refresh for me, too. That being said, I'm taking off. Thank you for joining me for this 5-hour and 31-minute stream. Let me make myself prepared to end. Am I prepared? I think I'm actually prepared. Put that there and that there. Yeah, let's do it. Thanks for coming. It was a fantastic time. More hot doc, always more. Stop. I'm just making theories. I would love to just do some sitting down and thinking about Genshin. I have not really been able to look at lore stuff because I have not finished the story yet, but now that I'm actually caught up, I can kind of start thinking about that and looking at everything, and I'm excited for that. But until next time, toodaloo, Flight Crew. Friday Night Fracture is this Friday, so get excited. That's 2K24. We're gonna have some 2K24 action from Wednesday v then. But tonight, I'm going to sleep. Tomorrow, World Pancake Championship. I'll put that in the air too. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. Thank you for watching. Watch-cha-cha meow.